a night's stay. Can I move? Thank you. There we go. Frame rate in here is kind of slow, so I'm gonna actually get out of here because I do have an axe now. Which, believe it or not, significantly better weapon than what I was using before. English as a second language is a challenge playing DF for you. Do you think it's... Do you think used difficult words even for native English speakers? I mean, there's a few words in this game that I... Whoa, there's something dead over there. There's a few words in this game that I definitely need, like, a thesaurus to understand, like a dictionary or a thing to have a peek at. Because, like, there's definitely going to be words in Dwarf Fortress that I look at and go, what? Well, that's a dead dwarf. So, like, I learned what indefatigable means. But in general, no, I find the words to be relatively understandable. I mean, I know that there's mods, like, I don't know what your native language is, Forward Path, but there's mods that can swap out a lot of the default words to different words. As an example, there's, like, a mod that translates all of the static text, so the text that isn't procedurally generated. There's a mod that translates all of that text into Portuguese. But is that a real translation of the game? No, it just simply makes it easier to kind of comprehend a few things, that's all. I found an artifact. I'd like to go look at it. I think there's two, actually. Whew. There's a few. Well, I don't know. As a native English speaker, it's difficult for me to be like, this is something that is easy to understand and this is something that isn't. But let's read this book and then drop it real quick. That's an item that I just picked up. It's an artifact. It's a 52-page manual entitled Journey to the Poem. It concerns the Queen of Ensorceling as a poetic form. The writing has a hint of viciousness to it. It's not awful, but not very good either. I wonder if it actually teaches me the poem. I doubt it. But yeah, it's on the Steam Workshop as far as I know, that mod. There's another one that translates the game to Russian. Ooh. What are these artifacts? This is a iron crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's an image of Diduck Crafthail. What's the other one? It's a steel crossbow. Well, let's drop that item. And have a peek at that. No, I don't want to throw it. Let's open up my inventory again. Or no, lowercase I, not uppercase I. Look at it. It's a perfect sapphire. DF hack is up to date with this version, though. What? Or at least it is for me. I have it disabled, but it's updated. The only reason it's not running right now is because I didn't swap it over to Proton. Kind of forgot to do that, to be honest with you. Part of the reason this particular zone is running so slowly as well is a lot of these characters are petting my pets. See all this? Petting, turns out, takes a lot of time. Didn't show an update queued up for you. I mean, it updated for me last night. So if you don't see it, try restarting your Steam. I mean, it was working when I was still running in native Linux, but when I moved over to Proton, it stopped working, DF hack, and I just haven't moved DF hack over because I don't really use DF hack in adventure mode at all. I mostly just use autosave and a few other things. Also what Dominoc said, that's something I forgot to mention, is like, if you're playing on the beta, you may need to tell DF hack to be in the beta as well. And here I was expecting you to climb. That might have something to do with it, Stiletto Sid, yeah. Yeah, I can't speak to translations fading the flavor, though. I will say this, Dwarf Fortress has a lot of procedural writing in it, which is all based off of the English language and English grammar, meaning it's actually very difficult to translate this game. Why? There's a kid over here vomiting. Normal kid behavior, I suppose. But we're in a much better spot now. We have a better axe. We made it in and out. And the frame rate will just speed up slowly as we move away. Why are my dwarves stop breathe? Why are your dwarves stopping breathing? I'm assuming you mean dying, right? Yeah, I'm a lord because I misclicked and claimed a location in the middle of nowhere. Go to their inventory and scroll to the bottom. Because it says coating of my tears on my eyes because my character's crying. Probably due to happiness, but it's hard to say, actually. See if there's any weird coatings. And the question that I have is, have you fought with any Forgotten Beasts recently? Or Titans? And is it happening en masse or just a few select dwarves? I do have several other questions. Definitely, Leonard. Yeah. I bought a star, actually. Fucking scams, let me tell you. Well, at least it's not like becoming royalty for Sealand. Okay. I'm just gonna real quick save. It's a timeshare. Yes, yes, yes. Even better. Because, like, my ideas for why your dwarves would randomly stop breathing is, one, there has to be some sort of syndrome happening, right? Dwarves don't just stop bleeding, which means they're either getting poisoned by something or they're getting contaminated by something. I know that Putnam worked on poisons quite considerably, so poisons are a lot more effective. If you have tavern keepers, maybe see if dwarves that are dying of no breathing are being poisoned by the tavern keepers, because there is a chance that it might be the poison fix kicking in, which I think I just loaded the wrong save again. Because looking at chat, well, running on like muscle memory to click things generally ends with me loading the wrong save. But like that is something that I would look at is, yep, loaded the wrong save. That is something I would look at is, there we go. That is something I would look at is there's probably a contaminant and it'll be listed as in their inventory. You can also look at the items of the dwarves who died and see if those have any contaminants on them. Because likely what is happening... Oh, by the way, chat, I'm $4 off of my daily minimum. We've almost made it there. We'll probably get there with Prime subs. Yeah. So that would be it. They're not covered in anything. Have no tavern keeper. Keeper. Well, you probably have plenty of tavern creepers, but that's a different thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would literally have to stare at your save file because It could be infections. It could be alcohol poisoning. It could be a weird syndrome. It could be it could be any number of things that could be hidden by the time you actually look at it. I have no idea. So.
Shionobi cheered. X100. Custom badge get.
Custom badge? What custom badge are you getting by cheering $1, Shinobi? Stromico Penguin, thank you very much for the Prime subscribe. Thanks for the 6th month. Oh, the cheer 1000 badge. Gotcha. Thank you very much for the Prime and for the $1. Big thanks, chat. Let's just go down to this Helix and see if we can find some interesting things. It's a drinking mound. Excellent. Much faster. Just gonna walk into here. Ow. All right. Sorry. What was that sound? It's the worst holiday of the year in my building. It's fire alarm testing day. So, am I on fire? I'm not on fire. I'm very tempted whenever that goes off to be like, test complete. It works. Yay. Fire alarm. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for that $1 in the Prime sub? Also, yes. Ow. You're a baby crying. Oh no, that sucks. All right, let's just go in the middle of everything and sing a song. I'm going to perform Hags. Oh, I can't. I'm going to instead perform... It must have been Mesh. It's like a Monster Mash cover. I don't have any of the instruments for it, though. Like I said, it's the worst holiday of the year. All right. The Birth of Oracles. Can I sing? Oh, I can.
Devildon cheered. X250. It is a necessary evil.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that it's both mandatory by my province and also something the province pays for. But Jesus Christ. Thanks for the hype train. Thank you very much for subscribing for 3 months. Shit. All right, so in the background, I just turned on an app on my phone, which is a sound decimal meter that So I'm curious about how loud that actually is. 86 dB. Could I give you a high pass filter? I mean, could try. I don't know how much it would do. Because it's so loud, I might actually have to, like, mute myself. The thing is, it's not going to go on much longer. I'll throw in a noise suppression. We'll see how that does. Because, gosh. Devildawn, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to Bobtron. Trust me, it's way louder for me than it is for you. That sounds vaguely like the Tholpo, so this singer's all right. I sing sloppily. What? Am I tired or something? No. Why am I singing sloppily? Can't have our local inventory without a sub. Yeah, there you go. Include my performance. Okay, who's in here? Drunk. Thank you for the $3, Gazoom. Drunk.
44 cheered.
Drunk.
X300. Crypt Zoom.
Drunk. Monk! Well, something changed. It's like drunk, and then monk. Okay, that's the monk. Okay, I thought the monk was naked, but no, he's not. He's just looks funny and has a big beard. We were thinking it was a few thousand higher. No, it's actually not that loud. It's just a really shrill pitch. Let's start a conversation with the monk. Or the monk, yes, Stukos. I'm Stukos Lightning Dykes. Inu is displeased. Is it time to make music? They're neutral towards me. I'm going to comment on the weather. It is cold, I say. I'm going to ask how the listener's feeling. I saw you perform Birth of Oracles. It is interesting. I'm going to ask for Chet to say, hey, Chet, can I get a big round of beers for the hype train? Thank you very much for the hype train. It's been a while since we've had 2 hype trains in a day. I don't think we've had one in the last 2 streams, actually, so thank you, Mom. One is never naked with a large enough beard. I mean, you make a valid point. I'll have to consider this for future remarks about people being naked. I want to go down a little bit and inquire about the listener's profession. I was a prophet for 10 years of my life. After I say, you look like a mighty warrior indeed. I mean, I don't know that. I like how they always tell cats they look like a mighty warrior. State my values. State the value of truth. And they say they complete agreeably. Complete agreeably? Definitely that's what I meant to say. State my values. I'm going to state the value of friendship. And they say no doubt. We agree on a lot of things. Well, look on resume. I mean, depends on what you're prophetizing. Value of loyalty. No doubt, they say. I'm trying to find something he doesn't agree with. I want to argue with this guy.
Shionobi cheered. X111. Bonus hype train bits.
I'm going to state the nuances of romance. And they say, truly, I guess we just have the same takes. Well, in that case, I will tell a joke. They say, don't waste my time. They also petted my grizzly bear. And, I'm going to say goodbye. Go speak with this monk, greet listener. They ask if it's time to make music. I'm going to say stay, or rest, isn't it? Ask for permission to stay for a day. Be terrible for someone to be left to fend for themselves. Let's see what time of day it is. It's later in the day. Yeah, let's sleep. Oh, did I accidentally just sleep all day? No, I didn't. Okay. You sleep all day and all night, it can sometimes fuck with, not the game necessarily, but it can make you wake up super thirsty and then it'd be hard to function after that for a while. All right. What do I have in my hands? I have a Rimtar in my hand, which I can put in my backpack, and I have this perfect gem, which I stole from that Dwarven fortress. So now, that's ours. So also, the way I got these bears, if you walk up to any stray animal and you go up to it and you say, claim, it's yours. And they'll follow you. And fight for you. And die for you. And you can ride them if they're rideable. I'm just going to drink water from the ground, and I'm going to interact, and whoa! Devildon! Thank you much for the 10-pack. That is the... You've just actually quite literally doubled the number of gift subs I've gotten today with that. Although, pretty close. I think it's like... I think we'd had like 11 or something gift subs. So, thank you so much. And thank you for leveling up that hype train. Let's see where we're at in the overworld and what's close by. Bunch of helixes. Squirt Crystal. Chat, that place is called Squirt Crystal. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it is. There's a giant here named Lek. Let's go kill that giant. Because giants often have loot. And I'll save right before I walk in there. Squirt Crystal. Yep, that is what it's called. Also, this is both a ping to YouTube and Twitch chat. Is my stream still live? Because I'm currently reconnecting to chat and just had to refresh chat. I'm still live, yeah? You're still here? You're still seeing me? Okay, sweet. Whenever I disconnect from chat for more than a couple seconds, I always get immediately worried that my entire stream just went offline. And sometimes OBS will tell me that I'm still live even though I'm not, and it's like, ah! So we're gonna go here and go south. Okay, so I'm just going to do a real quick hard save. If somebody wants to claim a save, they can, but otherwise you're just wasting your points. But seriously, thank you so much for the hype train, chat. We've definitely made the daily minimum now. So for me, my minimum is $100 US, and it basically means if I stream for 8 hours, I make approximately minimum wage for here. I think it's actually a bit below that, but that is my minimum desired amount to earn per stream. So we've made that now, so don't feel pressured. But if you do want to help out the channel, it's an easy way to do it. By throwing money directly at my face. Although if it bounces off your monitor, don't forget to catch it. It might land on your keyboard or something and get stuck. But with that statement in there, just thank you very much for all the support, guys. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded. And thanks to everybody on YouTube for watching on YouTube, and thanks for the super chats today on YouTube. I think we've made like $40 today or something. At least in the Canadian doll hairs. Now your monitor is broken? Oh no. Well, unfortunately, I'm not like gonna pay you off for breaking your monitor. That's your own misstuck, okay? Misstuck? Mistake. Mm-hmm. It's definitely what I meant. Okay, let's go to my mule and grab 3 more eagle meat. Let's whip out my axe. I mean my axe. Zoom out a little bit. It's south. We're directly on top of its lair now. That could be it. It's not it. That could be it. Could either be a cave, like some sort of hole in the ground. Or it could literally just be like this area where it is living. Oh, that could be it. Nope. Could be that. Nope. Also, for reference, the fire alarm hasn't gone off again, so maybe they're done that series of testing. Ah, there we go. Discovered a cave entrance. The question is, where exactly? Cave entrance, you say? Where? Thank you very much for live train chat. Can I get a big round of beers for everybody who took part? And just thank you. Actually, it's down. It's over here. Found it. You know, I don't think that adventure mode has ever been easier to move around in. This, like, click to move option is phenomenal. Nope, that's not it. It makes these more annoying areas super quick to traverse. Okay, so it's telling me to go north. Meaning... could be on this side. Although this could be a completely unrelated cave. Which would be kind of wild, actually. These caves usually are just ways into the caverns. It's just a matter of finding the actual way in. Ah, there we go. Which would probably be why its lair is being listed as under in that location that's just north of where I am right now, because that would imply that it's slightly further up. So we need to look at this icon in the top here, because this is Crew Cave. It's a short walk to the north. So because it's telling me that the location that this creature is in is a short walk to the north, means I have to head north in here. This is probably it. Probably? Maybe not? Okay, it's definitely not. So I was hopeful. But I have a feeling it's going to lead me underground a little ways. And then we'll find him down here. That, or this is just going to take me directly to the caverns. One of the two. You got a boogie. All right, enjoy your boogieing. Just don't boogie monster. Yes, some people might not like that very much. And if you boogie man, well, it's a very good way to die in adventure mode. This feels like a cave, very much so, but not seeing much. Oop. What are these? Sardonyx clusters. Whoa, 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 whoa. Game, please. Okay, well, we backtracked out accidentally. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's just use the keyboard to move. But we'll see you later, Soul Shiner. Ad break is now in progress, so I'm going to move back down to where I was and then wait. Hearing a lot of fire trucks going by. Maybe they forgot to report that today is fire alarm testing day. Oh, I'm sleepy. Well, we do have to leave here because I'm sleepy. Because I won't win a fight if I'm... Oh, wait. Actually, am I sprinting? Okay, I'm jogging. What time of day is it? You're Sal? Got it, got it. Hi, Sal. I'm blind. Discover an expansive cavern deep underground. Ooh. Could fight some elk birds. You guys want to fight some elk birds? What else is around in here? As long as we stay close to this exit. I'm going to attack the elk bird. Proper dwarven hunting, if I do say so myself. I'm going to go for its leg, and I'm going to hack it. Are elk birds bigger or smaller than beak dogs? You know, that's a good question. That I have to look up on the wiki. Beak dog is... A singular beak dog is a maximum size of 150,000 centimeters cubed, so little more than twice the size of a dwarf, whereas an elk bird maximum size is 100,000 centimeters cubed, so smaller than a beak dog. Can you cook food? There's never been cooking in adventure mode in vanilla. You have to mod the game to cook, but you can acquire edible meats from butchering stuff. But you don't need to cook it. You scratch the elk bird in the head from behind, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. I love how I came here looking for a giant, and instead now I'm down in caverns and I'm fighting with an elk bird. I'm just gonna bump attack it because we seem to be winning this pretty handedly. And it seems like my mule got the kill there. But you know, we're training that fighter skill, which is really what I'm trying to do here. So that's our way up and out. Let's go just north. But I'm only gonna go north. I'm not gonna really go any other direction, so I can get back here pretty easily. But I have found another elk bird. Shadow Absorber!
Wow, already 10 Monterhose.
Monterhose indeed. I'm going to go for G. I'm going to hit it in the leg and see what the attack of opportunity is. Bite it in the leg. Got it. Bite it, but I don't latch on firmly, so no wrestling. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for Shadow Absorber? We're going to move to sprinting, so I can move faster and catch up to it. Once again, only going north. Difficult strike, but super square. Moved out of range, that's why it's difficult. Oh, look at that. There's a figurine down here. Is the giant in the caverns? Okay, what did I hack off of it? It's right antler. I hack it and it's from behind. Let's see how we're doing on the axe skills. Under combat, I'm a skilled fighter now, still just a dabbling axe dwarf. But being a skilled fighter will very much help. You hack the elk bird in the lower body with your iron battle axe. The elk bird has been struck down. So I'm going to go back to that. Well, actually, here, I can just quickly butcher this to show you guys what I mean. Let's first put the eagle meat away in my backpack because I didn't have any free hands. Then I'm going to hit X, and then I'm going to click A on butcher. I can book the corpse. I can butcher the lower body. Let's butcher the lower body. And now that gives me bones that I can craft with, as well as a bunch of different types of food. Let's grab spleen and maybe kidney. And I'm going to put those two things, or at least the spleen, onto my bear. And then I can carve the bones and we can make amulets out of them. And then I will put all of these onto my pack animals, and these will be trade goods. Can I make bone armor? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any clothing that you can make in the vanilla game. Which, I get it, kind of, like, not disappointing is the wrong word, but, like, it's something that you feel like you should be, something that you feel like you should be able to do, but aren't. I also grabbed that figurine that I found. So if I find more random items around, it means that we're in the general vicinity of a giant. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves a novice blowgunner. Can you send me my save file? I mean, you could post it in chat. I'm not going to open it on stream if that's what you're asking. I think it would be smarter if you're going to send it to somebody who is willing to help you right now. And not to seem like a big meanie, but I'm a wee bit busy. So I don't really have time to look at it right now. And there's no guarantee that I'd even be able to tell you what's wrong. They do actually have funny as heck looking faces, jeez. They're talking to other things. A few minutes ago, what attacked you? I attacked me. Oh. I'm gonna demand that they cease hostilities, and he says never. Okay, well then. I also don't know where my mule went, by the way. What is in my hands? Bunch of rings. It is terrifying, apparently. Oh, I'm definitely still sprinting. Set this to walk. Just gonna go for a lower body strike. And hack at him. Is that a lady? It is. Also is surrendering. I'm going to ask them to cease hostilities, and they say that we'll fight no more. Let's continue the conversation. I'm gonna ask them to join me. Join me on adventures. If the band's so large, what glory would I have? Me and the bears? What do I do, chat? What do I do with this amphibian lady? Face only an amphibian would love, that's for sure. I can fix her. I don't know about that, but tell a joke. Okay. I could ask about her values and argue with her. Don't waste my time, she says. Not much one for humor. Not a big fan of stand-up, shall we say. I'm going to ask about her profession. I am a soldier, she says. I'm going to try to calm the listener. I assure you I'm already calm. Look to yourself. Now she's agitated, is suddenly less calm. State my values of cooperation. So I say we should all work together. And then the frail amphibian woman blowgunner says, stop and reflect. You should think carefully before embarking on a joint enterprise. Though, there is some value in working together. So I could agree, I could argue my feelings of the value of cooperation. I could dismiss their argument. I could respond passively. Passive aggressive always. I'll respond passively. Let's drop the argument, and they say. Instead, state my values. Let's say the worthlessness of nature. Am I supposed to engage with that, they say? I'm gonna press the argument. I must take my leave, they say. And then I say goodbye. And then they say, is that a weapon? Oh, there's my pack mule. I was wondering where you went. Okay, so then place. Because I now just have all of these rings. Did I put my axe on him a second ago? I think I did. Now, you know, it's funny. Hearing people talk about different UI quirks. Since this game has mouse control now, if I could group select things, that would be glorious. But not being able to group select things is a bit tedious. I put the eagle meat on you. I am bitter after getting into an argument. So I think she's not joining us? No. No, she yielded to us, so agreed to no longer fight, but is not joining us, no. We did not make a friend there. So fortunately, I can see tracks, which the overlay isn't there, but we can tell that I'm following the right way back, partially because of the random dead elk bird. Oh, hey, look, another elk bird. But this is the way out right here. So let's try exploring a bit south. Down into the... Ooh. Yo, this is a cool-ass cave. Like, look at this area. Like, every now and again, I see a cavern where I'm like, man, this cavern has, like, the perfect amount of openness and just looks awesome. See, now this, like, in adventure mode would be a fun area to claim and build in, because you'd have to bring wood down into here, largely. Like, there are some trees down here, but it would be, like, once building gets added back in, it could be, like, hours of, like, going above ground, chopping down trees, bringing them down here, or just, like, you know, chopping down trees down in the caverns and such. I just saw something. What the heck was that? I'm just seeing things. Maybe it was just that, the seeds. What's this? A pool of dwarven ale. Excuse me? I don't know why I'm falling. I also don't know where I'm going. Did I see something? Because people who watch Twitch streams just enjoy pain and they don't enjoy fun, that's why. Neutron Dwarf. Armok said enough of this cave. Armok's reading chat and read what Ride to Suki said, I think. I didn't drink it, Forward Path, I just put it in my inventory. So you want to see my reaction? I would more be a, oh man, not again. Because the thing is, you want to see my reaction to things as if I haven't seen that before. If you want to see my reaction, I hate to break it to you. You should have watched my stream in 2019 when I did that and died to one. This isn't like a blind playthrough, right? Oh, it's a blind playthrough, but it's not a first-time playthrough. Like, I do have a pretty clear sense of the risks of certain areas, right? If it was a giant cave spider, I would just be mildly disappointed and probably just reload the save. If it was a forgotten beast, then I'd be excited. Then you'd get a fun reaction. If it was a giant cave spider, it would just be a, ah, man. If it was a forgotten beast, then it'd be a, oh, fuck. That you'd get a fun, excited response to. Also, just as a reminder, those of you watching on YouTube, do not forget to leave likes on the stream. You know, I wasn't planning today to be an all-day adventure mode stream, but it may just end up being that. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to head this way. Because supposedly, this is the giant's lair. Right here. This area, right here. So I'm just going to walk around a little bit and see if I've just missed its cave entrance. Because it is certainly possible I've just missed a cave entrance. I don't think I've missed a cave entrance. Behind the tree northwest? I must have went to the wrong tree. Kind of wish I could turn the ramps on. I'll bet you there is a way. Yeah, no, it's fine. Well, it could be further over this way. It says that it's west now. Yeah, no, it's like directly here. Well, I guess the other option is to just take a nap. And hope that when I wake up there isn't a giant directly in my face and just a giant close by. Cave entrances are annoying? I don't know. I guess it depends on your definition of annoying. The mounds where you get into the caverns, I find the more you find them successfully, the easier they get to kind of decipher, I suppose. Mine or my companions. Well, let's just go up here. Just wait an hour. Sometimes waiting an hour in the general vicinity of a site like this will get you attacked by things. Wait 2 hours. Well, it's late in the day, and I'm drowsy, so let's just sleep for 8. Maybe this giant roosts in the trees, or he's not home. But it's definitely possible the giant isn't home. I think the giant's actually staying in the caves. Let's just save again. I'm gonna go back down into the caves, because I'm pretty convinced, because I found a figurine down there, that the giant is there. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the process of finding caves and such, assuming I'm successful in it. If I wander around in circles for a bit, don't find anything, and then just leave frustrated, yeah, it can be kind of annoying. But I think there's a very fine line between, like, rewarding exploration and frustrating, like the opposite, basically. I just got an email from somebody I should pay attention to. Okay, never mind. Sag. I got an email from the PR company that manages Dwarf Fortress, but they're emailing me about a different game. Might be lunchtime soon, though. It is 3:30. Go wait until the next ad break. When is the next ad break? In 6 minutes. All right. Did they wander off or get killed, perhaps? I mean, they could be already dead, but usually you can ask some local about, like, the surrounding area, and they'll tell you if somebody died there. What you want to stare at, though, is you want to play not as a peasant. I'm just going to kill this blowgunner. I'm just going to do that. Sorry to those of you who like these. You didn't need that arm. Don't worry about it. Now you can't attack me back. I slashed it in the arm, and it sails off in an arc. Its arm does. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm just gonna keep killing you. Although you're trying to talk to me. Are you talking to me? No. I'm gonna kick it. It's screaming that it yields. Start a conversation with it. Demand that they yield. You first, coward, they say. Well, make up your mind then. Are you yielding or running away and then probably dying to my mule afterwards? My mule got it. So good for you there. I am going to go grab its blow darts, though, because I'm kind of curious about something. One, because they'd be pretty good throwing instruments, but... Okay, so they're not actually poisoned. They're just blow darts. Got it. Oh, no, the mule I started with, so I named the mule, but both of my grizzly bears... Well, actually, they don't right now. But both of them had a name for a bit, but then the game crashed and I lost some progress. There's a giant mole! Look at that absolute log unit thing. That I can eat, too. Wow, I killed that quickly. Hack it in the head from behind. And it was cloven asunder. Hold on, can I use... I just used blow darts to butcher a corpse. That seems broken. Actually, can I feel like I got too much stuff in my inventory right now. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to put it... on you. I'm just going to make a bunch more crafts, I think. So now up to an adequate bone carver. Oh yeah, no, I like to fill quivers up with water. With your Morning Star. Huh. Very skillful butchery, that. I almost wonder if that's an oops, not intended thing. Let's say XCG. XCG, 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 XCG. Congratulations, chat. I've made my first artifact. I made a figurine of myself. Look at that. Made my own action figure. It's a mole-bone figurine of Eurist Fearcraft. The item is a well-designed image of Eurist Fearcraft, the dwarf, and giant mole-bone by Eurist. Me. I made this. All right, we finally cleared all the bones. Now the annoying part. Putting them all on my poor, likely over-encumbered pack mule. Can you wear 10 rings at a time? Oh, you can wear more than 10 rings at a time. I do have... I'm gonna wear the Masterwork one. Feels pleasure after putting on a truly splendid item. I mean, currently, what am I wearing? I have 1, 2... Okay. Let's wear another ring. Let's wear one of these nicer ones. Is there a ring limit? I don't think there's limits to the amount of gear that you can have. I could be wrong and someone can correct me, and I encourage you to if you are. However, encumbrance is limited. So yeah, sure, you could walk around with 5 breastplates, 14 shields, and like 30 crowns on your head. You're not gonna move very quickly. And they become less effective the more stuff you're wearing. Okay, so I've got a mole-bone ring on my thumb, a mole-bone crown on my head, and if push comes to shove, I can throw shit at people. Okay, so let's just head east. There is a breastplate limit? Okay. All right, I'm in an ad break, chat. I'm going to turn the music up a tad, and I'm going to go grab my sandwich. I will be back in like 2 minutes tops, probably around the time the ad ends. For those of you hanging out in chat, feel free to chit-chat amongst yourselves and entertain one another while I go grab myself a steak and cheese and tomato and lettuce sandwich. I actually have fancy sandwiches today. I'll be right back. No sandwich? No, I have a sandwich. What? It has steak, lettuce, cheese, and tomato on it. Is it because it's Night Creature that it's making you nervous? I really like this particular piece of music. All right, sandwich acquired. Trying to find a giant, Peppa plays. I don't know how to answer a question that's intentionally trying to start an argument, Franken Dwarf's near. Hey, Undes, drink your water. It's good for you. I don't think there is. Nope. There is not two musics playing at once. Also, mischeck. Who are you calling a narcissist? I'm confused. I realized that was like 15 minutes ago, but not quite. 8 minutes ago? It's possible your pills are making you anxious. Sandwich indeed. Full English breakfast me things? That sounds delicious. I'm aware, like, of full English breakfasts. In fact, I've made it before, including the blood pudding. But this might be fighting words to some of you Brits out there. But a full English breakfast is a very bad breakfast. It is, however, a phenomenal dinner. It's too big as a breakfast. It makes me feel bloated for the remainder of the day. I don't know why that keeps happening. In fact, it makes me want to go in here because it feels like something is making me run. So I'll just use the keyboard to move. Because I'm not sure if we may have actually found a limitation of this movement option, the mouse movement. Because the way that my guy's just like running out the whole time doesn't seem normal and doesn't seem intended. And it's not that my character isn't saying that he's running in fear, so I'm having kind of a hard time believing that that's intended. Also, let's try this side. Okay. Sure, I mean, if you're going on a hike, it's a solid breakfast, but it's sort of like, okay, we have I don't know if this is a global thing or just like American/Canadian thing, but we have this thing called We have this thing called trucker's breakfast, which is generally a diner food, and it's 2 of everything. It's 2 eggs, 2 pieces of bacon, 2 sausages, 2 pieces of ham, 2 pieces of toast, 2 pancakes, 2 waffles. Is usually a trucker's breakfast. It's just like, here's everything. But in reality, it's like, if you are a trucker, it's one of the worst possible things you could eat for breakfast. Because you're just gonna go sit still all day. It's kind of the same vein as that for me. Don't like these tightly cramped areas. It's a lot of food. It can be a lot of food. It can also be like kind of a reasonable amount of food depending on where you get it. Ooh, it's a fat giant ohm. I can get an attack of opportunity if I kick it. Let's go. It misses me. If I hit it in the right rear foot and punch it, I can get an attack of opportunity. It's moved up into this corner. I can get an attack of opportunity in the neck if I kick it. I'm not gonna lie, Fog made that song 100 times cooler. Oopsies. I'll just try to pummel it. I bruised it. If I hit it in the foot and kick it, I can get an attack of opportunity. Both of my bears are in midair. They're both flying towards it. Oh, one of them fell into the water. Why can't I look at you? I guess bears are doing a good job. Let's try to kick it in the head, or hack it in the head. Oh! Did I just execute it? You hack the fat Olm in the head from the side with your iron battle axe, and the injured part sails off in an arc. The bear comes flying out. Oh! Let's butcher it. I'm going to grab its heart. I wonder. Man, I wish it would tell me my preferences. Focused with satisfied needs. I'm kept from alcohol, kept from decent meals. Yeah, no kidding. Eat a kidney. And then I'm gonna put the remains of the, I should just put that on there. Let's just draw an image of me. Oh, look at this mist. Let's go stand in that. I'm wondering if I get happy when near a waterfall. I guess it's not technically a waterfall. Man. Let's keep heading this way. Okay. Fortunately, what I do have is I have this indicator to guide me around. So, I'm gonna go to where approximately the lair is supposed to be. Also, we are now a novice axe dwarf. We are gaining skills with our axe, so that's good. So I'm gonna head east-northeast and try and get to the site that is allegedly where this giant lives. Yeah, cooking doesn't do anything. I think you can mod in cooking using Adventure Fort, but all that does is it lets you cook at kitchens. You still need to find a kitchen, though. And because cooking isn't a vanilla feature, you can't really bring kitchens around, so you have to go somewhere where there's a kitchen. So it should just be north of here. Definitely been in this spot already a couple times. Okay, so this is supposedly this creature's lair. We're right on top of it right now. There's a normal olm here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Let's also do something. I'm actually going to jump out to here and check this. Just looking to see if I hear anything. Which I know is a really strange sentence. Because the hearing overlay does not work with the tile set on. It's a dead elk bird that I killed previously. Mouse control doesn't work. Because this isn't Earth. And you're... Ooh. Okay, we may have found something, chat. So now we have a shield. Actually, no, let's remove that from my backpack. And put that on my mule. I mean, it's certainly good. I don't know if I would say huge. Also, this dwarf must be left-handed. There we go. There's some troglodyte teeth here. There's got to be something hanging out around here. So apparently south is the giant's home. This is pretty tense. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy this kind of exploration, even if it's like kind of aimless seeming. Because I'm starting to remember where different locations are in here, and just like exploring a little bit, and then suddenly, you know, finding a pile of remains and being like, oh, there's loot in here. That is very satisfying. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Something scared me. Stuck? I don't know what you mean about stuck. Considering I, like, know the entire area and could very easily use the memory overlay to get out, I'm not even remotely stuck. I'm only stuck if I'm actually lost, and I'm not lost. What happened? Something scared me? I beg your pardon. It works in the ASCII version, but like I'm only walking directly north or directly south and using the compass to know where I am, so. It's a dwarf bone armor stand. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of cat bone. On the item is an image of discussion after the end, a bronze-bound codex in cougar bone. Huh. Well, now I'm super over encumbered. Put that on you. But yeah, something scared me is what, as far as I know, is what happened. It's kind of rad. Also, if you guys are bored and want me to go elsewhere, just let me know. I'm just kind of enjoying this process of slowly deciphering this particular zone, but also a good time to save. So if something startles you or scares your character and your character gets feared, they will just run away. Like, you know how sometimes in Fortress mode you'll have like combat happening in front of you, and then randomly one dwarf will just be like, just barreling away at maximum speed. It means that they got startled or scared. And they're fleeing combat. And that's what is happening there, is my character is seeing something, so they're fleeing combat. So it's like they're either seeing a forgotten beast, or they're seeing a giant cave spider, or maybe even that giant. That's what's happening. Which is also why riding mounts isn't always a good idea, especially swimming mounts or flying mounts, especially if you can't swim or fly. And the reason for this is if you're safe riding around on your giant moth and having a good old time, and then suddenly a hostile goblet off in the distance shoots a bolt at your let's say giant moth that you're riding around on, yeah? And then the giant moth panics, and then you fall off the giant moth because the giant moth decided that it would be a great idea to fly directly underneath a waterfall. And then you fall 35 Z levels and go splat and your head explodes. I'm not speaking with experience. I don't know what you're talking about. Why? Because you lose all fear? Isn't that the same for vampires, though? I feel like I would rather... I would prefer being vampires in video games generally because you get less defects. Like, being a vampire isn't necessarily an issue. Whereas being a necromancer kind of can be. But, you know, it also lets you resurrect potential friends. This is my last attempt to try and find this spot. Although we've already found some pretty decent loot in the general vicinity of this thing. Convinced that this is its cave. Okay, this is where we found that amphibian person initially. It's the elk bird I killed. Dead troglodyte, which is always a good sign. To get out of here, I just need to go directly south. Here's a bunch of mole dogs. Gotta get them right in the nudes. Well, I don't really care about making too much of a chase. Not drowning. There we go. Poor doggies. Your dwarf here needs to train, man. Let me tell you. My training is more important than those doggies and their continued existence. Looking for items, looking for loot, looking for threats. What kind of spider webs are those? It's cave spider. And also, a way to keep an eye out for potential webbers that could immediately kill you is shout Mark occasionally, and Mark Webber will always respond. But if that doesn't work, if you see a spider web, Hover your mouse over it. If it's a cave spider silk web, you're fine. If it's a giant cave spider silk web, you might want to leave. What a chill place, chat. Save the game streamer? Yes. What if I throw one of my rings in there? Good luck there, ring. It's a donation to the fire gods. Don't drink the spicy water. I don't think you can. It's like sitting out here, skipping stones. Since we're saving, I'm just going to run an ad. It'll give us a longer window until the next one. This is true. We did just reenact the Lord of the Rings, didn't we? Someone should clip that. We'll make, and I'll overlay it with Lord of the Rings sounds. Although this is the funniest Frodo has ever looked. Also the biggest beard I think Frodo's ever had. Alright, let's, ooh. There's a muscular giant rat. In before I end up dodging into this lava. Yeah, I'm actually really lucky that this is right beneath a notable site. Because this is beneath a notable site, it's really easy to actually get out of here. Because I just need to follow the compass. I hit it from behind, which tears the muscle. And this rat is zooming. Keep missing. Throw a blow dart at it. Ooh, got it. My right front leg. Let's throw another one. Ah, that one missed. Let's throw another one. That one just hit the wall. Hit it in the right rear leg, fracturing the bone. I grab this blow dart. Okay, so now that I've hit it in the leg, I'm probably gonna be able to just start attacking it again. There we go. I hit it in the front paw, which severed a nerve and opened an artery. Fractured the muscle, it's bleeding heavily. I'm just gonna go into the movement options and go back to walking. There we go. It's bad. Right, so south is the lair of the giant. I'm just gonna fell this tree. Now that would actually startle me. If I went to fell a tree and then suddenly there was just like a giant or a forgotten beast right in front of my face, that would startle me. Like genuinely, that would startle me. That would be a terrifying moment. I'm not gonna hurt the Drothlas, they're too nice. I got 2 movie references. You know, I'll be honest, I reference some things so frequently I don't even like register them as references anymore. You can absolutely meet with them in caverns, yeah. I had a fire-breathing Forgotten Beast come out of fucking nowhere once and, like, turn me into, like, pulp. I was following an underground road from one fortress to another one, and suddenly fire everywhere, and then I was dead, and I was like, oh, it's a Forgotten Beast. I didn't even see it because I was playing an ASCII at the time. This was a long time ago. But yeah, you can absolutely run into Forgotten Beasts, among other things. What the fuck was that? I'm seeing things. Chad, I think I'm hallucinating. Alright, well, I think we're pretty much done exploring this area. I mean, we didn't find that giant, but we did have some fun down here, you know? Did find some, like, we found artifacts, and we found some figurines and a few other things. So honestly, I consider this to be a time well spent. I think I gotta go slightly north. There it is. The heck? Oh. What happened with one of my grizzlies? I'm sure it'll catch up. It's probably just chasing a bulldog. If they don't catch up, they don't catch up. I mean, they're not exactly expensive. But it's probably trying to follow me right now. But I'm just gonna go up top and wait for an hour because we're still in the same region. See if it catches up. Does it tell you if a party member dies? Not if you're not aware of the fact that they died. Let's wait for 1 hour. That should be enough time. Yeah, looks like we lost a grizzly. I don't think it's worth going back in there to find a new grizzly. So I say we just give the grizzly who kept up a pet. And, oh, I didn't feel any fondness after interacting with the pet. Yeah, so it is telling me I only have one pet now, so yeah, I guess it died. Also, this is interesting. That it's telling me that people are good for business. It's neat to see that all this stuff's working again. Just glad that that whole thing got us up to skilled fighter and got us above adequate and some other skills and novice and others. Lots of people from Finland seem to watch me. Hey Finn, I think is your username. -1. It's fine. It's just a grizzly. The grizzlies are more just cannon fodder than anything else. All right, why don't... Okay, what's on the other side of this mountain? Oof, that's a big mountain. There's a rock down there. There's a goblin fort down here. Dragon lives there. Another rock over there. Kill the dragon? You think I can kill a dragon? That's adorable. I am nowhere near strong enough to kill a dragon. I need significantly higher dodging skills. That's practically like an endgame boss thing. Can you tame birds? So I'm not taming anything. I'm simply claiming animals. If you go to an area and you find an animal that is already tame, in this case, it was a grizzly bear that I found in a human city. If you stand right next to them... Actually, hold on. Did you see the other one die? if you walk up to them in a town, you can ask them to join you, and that's all that I did, was ask them to join me. Zay Everson, chat room, can I get a big round of beers for the 4th month resub from Zay Everson? Appreciate you. Thank you very much for continuing to support the channel in whatever way you do. I think I'm just gonna head east, or west rather. No problem, mate. Thanks for supporting the streams. But yeah, no, if you want to see me die real fast, we could go to a dragon, but I'm not joking. I will just die. You type in the word beer in one of many languages. Oh, boy. People are using my building as a dumping site, according to my building's caretaker, which is cool. Trust me, if it's a mega beast or a semi-mega beast, it's gonna be a challenge. And if it's, oh, fighting with coyotes. Oh, you caught up. All right. I need to keep a closer eye of where my animals are. Let's just ride this. Mount the grizzly bear. I'm sorry, did I not say mount you? There we go. Oh, I see. There it is. It appears that my mule just ran in front and is beating the ever-living shit out of a coyote. And the coyote is now dead. Well, good for you, bud. Obviously, not every language works. But if you type in the word beer in one of several languages, or crypt beer, or crypt burr emotes, or like Quill's beer emote, or Ko's beer emote, or several other major streamers' beer emotes, then my bot posts a beer in response. That's all it is. Mules out for blood? Of course they are. Currently running in the general direction of a fortress. There we go. And now we're in the area of the fortress. There's a road. That or this is a hillix, one of the two. Ah, it's a hillix. You're a monk and you're a monk. See, if I wanted another horse, I could walk up to one of these horses, right click, say claim stray horse. Horses are real strong, probably just as strong as grizzlies, actually. They're pretty overpowered in adventure mode. Okay, so slightly this way, slightly this way. Or anything that's related to a donkey. Is that like... For anything that's related to a goose, if you look like a child or a dog, you die? Because childs and dogs is not to be trusted by gooses. Horses have warhammers for legs. And what do bears have for mouths? Cole Eastway. An image of Cole Eastway, the deity of trade and wealth. Depicted as a female dwarf in diorite. Short swords? I would say like 10 daggers per foot for them, but I don't know about their mouths.
Does anyone have a pool I can dive into real quick? 33C here.
How's the humidity? 51 months, dude. Can we just like talk about this for a second about how goddamn long of a time that is? Because holy shit, man. Man, I want those high boots. Also really want those leggings. But I'm trying not to steal things, so. Anonymous, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to Wizard Birdman. Let's go up here. Ooh, there's a book. For the Love of Suspicion. It's the story of Among Us. I'm gonna read it. It's a 19-page essay entitled For the Love of Suspicion, authored by Kubok. It concerns the failed attempt of the dwarf vampire Kubok Road Chance to corrupt the dwarf Mincot in Paddle Mind in the midsummer of 196. The writing is quite touching, and the prose is passable. Written by Imp Oster. Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, written by a vampire, so, you know. Thresher, Brewer. Aside from that one crash, this has actually been pretty stable all in all. Holy Style! That's a good name. Militia Commander. There's this Sacred Hare, a Dissector and a Carpenter, and down here is the Mayor, and there's a tall Sheriff right there. I'm curious, what's the Sheriff got? Okay, unarmed. Got it. View the Mayor. So Fortification, Agate Bound Codex. You have not read this book. The Birth of Ruins. I think I'm gonna sing first. Can you open locked doors now? I haven't found one to try. But I seem to recall seeing something in one of the more recent updates about that being fixed. Same with pulling levers alongside of the adding of the abilities screen, but I haven't done it myself, so I can't tell you for certain. I would assume so. Horses in CDDA, for a while, were endgame foes and melees. I remember dying to Moose a bunch when I played that. But their speed stat plus their stunning melees meant that if you got an X to you and wound up getting like 40 attacks in a single player, that seems almost like the carp bug in Dwarf Fortress, where they would just like infinitely stack strength. And as they stun locked you and pulped you to death with hooves, yeah, that seems fun. Yeah, I just remember dying to Moose. That's the wild animal I died to a bunch when I played CDDA. Okay, so let's do capital P. Perform music. I'm gonna play a song called Hags. Ah, man. I'm kind of sad. There's a lot of songs I want to play because they sound cool, but I'm good at singing. Holy shit. Wizard Birdman, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. That's almost another hype train. Skirt Larval. I can sing that. There we go. The sheriff seems to be arguing with somebody. I'm singing well. The sheriff is singing well. The Round Eyes Fisher Dwarf is singing well. The Fail Fish Dissector is singing sloppily. Heavens to Betsy. Heaven to Dwarfsy. Thank you very much, Wizard Birdman. Seriously. We're all singing well. Let's continue the action.
The suited giraffe cheered. X180.
We're just gonna let this run. Thanks a ton, Suited Giraffe, for starting that hype train. It's long overdue. Was it? I don't know. You guys don't owe me anything. So now that I'm known as somebody who can sing, this singer could be worse. I love them. A dwarf obtained for the love of suspicion. And says, I'm Will. And is talking to my mule. Okay, let's speak with the mayor. You're agitated. Say, my name is Urist Fearcraft, and they say, I'm Zan Bluntflag, the servant of labor greets you.
X100. Sing us a song. You're the adventure man. Sing in the songs of the dwarves.
I'm going to tell a story about... Risen Walk Carry. I'm going to tell a story about my horse, the killing of... The theft of the Galley of Tars from Crew Cave by the mule Risen in the... I'm going to tell about how we stole an item. Hobo, hello, how's things? How was day? Tall Sheriff says it could be worse. They added butchery and crafting, so we're playing adventure mode again. We're going to finish up. I'm telling the tale quite well. We stumble over the details, but I concluded my performance. Let's go back to speaking with the mayor. Oh, does that cancel it? I guess it does. You're still agitated with me. Praise be to Ziggle Appleclock. That's a funny name. Ziggle Appleclock. It's the name of their god. Well, let's ask about troubles. We've got beasts. Do tell. Force of evil has arisen in this world. Rainpot the square step. Seek this place if you hunt Nadak Rhymedexit the troll. This vile fiend has killed somebody in her lust for murder. Well, do tell me where it is. Receive a detailed description. In 56, the League of Excavating founded the myth of that place. Okay. So it is far to the south. Interesting. Let's ask about other troubles. The creature Yemi Wondrous Lightnings, the author of Swallowing, the Yeti. This Yeti invented the concept of swallowing, I think, chat. This vile fiend has killed 77 in her lust for murder? A Yeti? Really? Wow! How many of them were chicks? Like baby chickens. Yetis are not that strong. Like, I've seen a child in Fortress mode win in hand-to-hand combat against a Yeti. Also, just a reminder, everybody, check your primes and resubs if you happen to have one. Now's a good time to pop it, because there is a hype train running. Because people have been very generous today. Only needs about 2 subscriptions, I think, to pass through to the next level. So you can get emotes that you don't need or want. I don't even know if they've updated them recently. I'll be honest, I haven't looked. Okay, so I'm gonna add... Oh, what? The Sewer of Liberty. It's far to the east, and we receive a detailed information page. How far to the east? It's a roc's nest. It's a dragon. It's a different rock. Zealous, thank you very much for checking out a gift. Devilon, thanks for gifting a sub. Here, chat, I'll help. Although I'm going to do this as anonymous so that it counts. But I'm going to help because you guys are being very kind to me today. And also, we're up to 881 subscribers. Be real cool to hit 900 again. But at the same time, thank you very much for all the support. Today's been great. Well, certainly not seeing that particular location. And I can't scroll on this screen. I'm actually curious. Zan, we're on friendly terms. Got it. Trader settle debts. Should probably try a shopkeeper. I was just wondering if they had anything that they were willing to trade. I just want to state this out loud. The group that runs this place is called the Gorge of Women. What? Excuse me? It might have killed 77 babies. It might have killed 77 puppies. But yeah, oh my indeed. I'm gonna ask to stay for a day, I think, is what I'm gonna do. It would be terrible to leave someone to fend for themselves. They're impatient with me and agitated, so I will just say goodbye. I'm gonna go over to here and eat some prepared elk bird spleen. It's not that late in the day, but we still have permission to stay here, so I'm gonna dance. Dance the velvety lute. See what everybody does around me. Oh my indeed, yes. That was quick. Let's just perform music. Authors and nothing more? Nope. Perform music. And they sang Depressions. I will sing the song. Oh no, they gather around to watch and they join in too. You can actually make friends with people who are really good at singing, and when you talk to them, they'll be like, "Can we sing some more?" They gather around, they join in with the songs, they also learn singing skills, which is why it's really cool when you can write your own songs, which I'm not sure you can do in here, because I think that would be either under the crafting menu or this menu, but I took writing skill, but I don't know if there's a different skill that I need to write songs, but like, or if you need to write them in a book. I honestly can't remember. But I seem to remember like having a composing thing, probably because the goblin doesn't have a culture. If they don't have a assigned faction, then they show up as naked. But let's just perform again, because I'm actually earning like singing skills from doing this. I can sing, and he's saying tins, so we'll do that. But if you write your own songs, and you then go into a fortress that you've made or a fortress of the same faction, you can just start teaching people your songs, and you'll start seeing the songs that you've taught those people showing up in your fortress. Like if you actually hit the little magnifying glass that like identifies what song they're playing, you can actually like teach people songs in this. And he sang Fates. But seriously, chat, thank you very much for the hype train. Thanks for all the support today. You guys are very kind. Same with you, YouTube chat. Like, the amount of support you guys have thrown at me today on the YouTube is matching some of my all-time bests, because the YouTube is a little bit on the slow side sometimes. But and also, thanks for all the follows, by the way. Also, apparently my sub points are currently sitting at 969, which is just fine. 10 subscriptions and $2.80. Thank you, chat. And the additional $2. Thank you, man. And also, I just want to say real quick shout-outs and thank you to the 194 people watching on Twitch and the 36 people watching on YouTube. Thanks a lot, guys. Dwarf Fortress in a sci-fi setting. It doesn't have a tile set right now, so it's only compatible with ASCII, but I've been told through the grapevine that both it and another mod are both getting full tile sets, but it's going to take a while because there's a lot of fucking art. And that is the Super Mario Brothers mod, The Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom, and The Long Night, which it literally is like a sci-fi setting for Dwarf Fortress. It's kind of like The Long Night. I would very quickly and not really hesitate to refer to as a. It's very easy for me to refer to it as homebrew 40K. This is kind of the vibe. It's probably the closest thing I can think of. It's like a lot of robot people and weird, grimdark, low sci-fi, but also high fantasy sci-fi. And for ages, it was just a mod that the person who made it made and just used himself and, like, never really shared it. I want to know what Clutter Rough is. What's the instrument I have again? I have a rimtar. I really wish I could, like, figure out very easily, like, if it would just say, like, what instruments or the options were over here. Because there's, like, a ton of space right here, right? It'd be real nice if it could just be, like, instruments, and lists the name of the instruments, and then, like, whether or not it's singing or chanting or whatever. The Hooves and Merchant. Like, again, it's like I don't have the instruments for it. Bowls. Nope. I'm looking for something that I could play, or either sing or play my instrument with. Because this is improving my... Felt like Kenshin? I mean Kenshi? I don't know what a Kenshin is. Unless you mean like Rurouni Kenshin, but... Ah, Kenshi, got it. I mean, it's certainly like grimdark post-apocalypse. What I want is a... This will never happen officially. I want a Dwarf Fortress Caves of Cud mashup mod. Give me both universes cranked into one. Reverse Blade, as in like the Marvel property? Alright, how's my performing skills doing? I feel like tracking is OP. Like it spirals up constantly. Yeah, I'm literally just a novice musician and singer, but... Okay, hold on. Let me just check something. Dwarf Fortress Wiki. I'm gonna go to the Dwarf Fortress Wiki and type in the word compose. Self-examination, introspection, lack of introspection, read anything, compose a song or poetry, self-indulgent. Okay, hold on. Let me just Google this. Okay. To write poetry, press X and then select compose from that menu. And the poetic form that you want to use, it takes several in-game hours and only advances the skill and poetic form that you picked. Okay, hold on. Let me try something. Because I haven't said any poems. So let's recite a poem and say, amazement scalded. I don't know. I speak well. I conclude my performance. And then... Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder why that is. I'm curious if anybody else is messing around with this, if they figured out how to compose music, because I remember it just being there all the time. Because I do have some poetry skills. So I feel like I should be able to write, but I clearly can't. I'm just going to mount the grizzly, walk in a circle, because I think I can level that up. There we go. Wait. It's reader. Where's writing? There it is. Adequate rider. Wait, so you can write that then? I'm just wondering what skill I'm missing more than anything. Like, am I just not saying enough poems? Like, it's just repeatedly tell champion. Yeah, I don't know. It's true because whenever I tell someone they laugh, okay, fair enough. You must be a comic genius. I cannot in any way disagree with this statement. That absolutely must be true. Well, they're not my poems. I'm trying to figure out how to make my poems. All right, well, we're in a ad break, so I'm just gonna save real quick. But yeah, I want to say that tracking and riding are usually my top skills because they get trained the fastest. Also, I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but I saw somebody yesterday in the evening who was streaming in Portuguese, playing with current Dwarf Fortress, so like graphical Dwarf Fortress. With one of the simultaneous multiplayer mods. So somebody's updated that nonsense. If you crave that specific flavor of pain. Which just lets multiple people build a fort, that's all it is. Which is a problem when you realize that you have to pause the game sometimes. I've messed with them before, they're generally very unpleasant, and it didn't look super clean or smooth, but the modders are tinkering, I'll just say that. So guys, have you guys looked at the images that Zach and Tarn released on their website? I just haven't mentioned this on stream at all today. And I kind of just want to run through some of this stuff because I think it's super cool. Because it's right over here. These guys. So some of you might remember, during the last interview I did, they mentioned that they found one of the original notebooks with the images that they drew from 2007. Well, they found another one. The one with the underground creatures that Tarn was like talking about. None of the disasters were synced last time I played. It was a lot. Oh boy. But yeah, these are their doodles from like 2007. 4 feet. 6 feet tall. Mole Marion, 6 feet. Mole Rat Man, 4 feet. Pawn Grabber, 4 feet across. Blind Cave Bear. There you go. Grizz-sized. Got it. Cave Dragon. I like the Cave Dragon. The Cave Dragon's kind of fun looking. Reacher. Check mark. Oh, that's just... Another pond. There's the Gorlak. The cave fish man. The creeping eye. The voracious cave crawler. It says little feet. 11 feet. Giant quasi radial? Okay. A giant giant blind cave troll thing. Blind cave ogre crossed out. It's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. This I want them to just durian. Chugging beer. And floating guts. Two-toed, is that what it said? So is there just a grabber? Then you'll start seeing things in here that, like, the amphibian monkeys. Okay. There's things that never made it into the game. Like, there's the magma crab, right? Which, the magma crab, okay, you guys have seen The Incredibles, right? The original Incredibles? Because that looks like the evil robot in the first Incredibles to me. Like, with its legs folded up right before it goes to roll. Every good person out there likes Gorlax. YouTube chat. Come on. And that's a Crundle. I think the original drawing for the Crundle is better than the actual Crundle that made it into the game. Also, that is a Z, so it says Z feet, not 2 feet. They're Z feet tall. Big flying mouths, hungry heads. Flesh balls, it's a ball of flesh. Elk birds, 8 feet tall. Helmet snakes, I love helmet snakes. Snakes with a helmet on. Tough. Oh, it's a green devourer. You like never see these. Latch on suckers that separate acid, then devour. Lovely. I don't think I've ever actually seen a green devourer. Furry with a big tail. Rutherers. Rutherers ended up looking rather different, but creepy crawlers. Drothlas. The giant earthworm that you rarely see. Man-sized blood man. What is that supposed to... Is that dwarf blood man? What's that say? I wonder what's scribbled out. Oh, secretes acid, true. I gotta say that, like, a lot of these, the handwriting's kind of hard to read. And then plant... Oh, stilt plushers? I don't think these ever made it in. Stilt plucker? Yeah, I don't think those ever made it. Oh, short. Oh, true. It could say short. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that because they posted that on Bay 12 last night, and I damn near jumped out of my seat with happiness when I saw those. Because, like, if you want to go grab those, you literally go to bay12games.com/dwarves right now, and they're all right here. So you could just go look at them. But yeah, these are from 2007. New at the time 3D Underground, so 2007. The Gorlak and other faves came out of this process in both notebooks, yeah. So, you know. I just think that shit's too cool. I mean, I want the magma walrus to make its way into Dwarf Fortress, because the magma walrus and the magma seal are probably my favorite of those creatures, just because they're like, you know, other giant underground creatures that fit real well with the already underground creatures. By that I mean the crabs. Well, that's unfortunate. My water's all frozen. Grab the eagle meat. Eat the eagle meat. Place the eagle meat in my backpack. I'm sure it's safe to make a campfire inside, right? Interact with it. Heat ice near the campfire. Drink the water. I mean, at this point, I think like it's up to KitFox if they want to do anything with the art book stuff, because that sort of stuff is largely up to KitFox if they want to do it, and I would love to see it happen. Okay, where are we? There's a dragon there. That's a rock. Could try going after a rock, but that seems like a really easy way to die very quickly. If you guys want to see some combat, we could try and go to Flarefell. So I think I walked around this giant earlier, but we could also go straight north and try and find Teo Tung Climax. The awe-inspiring indignation, which is rumored to be in Path Sewer. You guys want to try and kill Tung Climax? I think many people would be very sad if we killed the ability for Tung Climax, but may also still be worth going to. There's another rock over there. So this is Canyon Taxes is the name of this place. I thought it's, at a glance when I was skimming through, I thought it said, can you taxes? Can you? I don't know, chat, can you? They burn your feet? Yeah, they'd bite you and then just leave burns. Man, that Necromancer Tower is pretty big. Getting there. Need to eat 2 pieces of meat and drink 2 glugs of water. So it's directly north to get to the location we're going to. Let's actually just go back to here and ride the Grizzly. I'll be honest with you, I've never actually seen Blazing Saddles. Wait, no, I have. Yes, I have seen Blazing Saddles. But it's been such a goddamn long time. I don't remember any character names in Blazing Saddles. It's directly north. Discovered a cave entrance. Another one. Fancy that. This feels like the actual entrance right here. Nope. I'll tell you this. This isn't going to show very clearly on stream. I'm getting some pretty noticeable frame lag, which means there's something pathing towards me, basically. It's the mission, hunting a giant. But longer term, I want to adventure to the fortress I'd been playing in for the last week, and grab some items, and then go on more adventures from there, and eventually retire back in that fortress and reclaim that fortress. That's the longer term mission, but But for right now, it's primarily just, you know, just exploring parts of the world I haven't explored yet. Oh, there we go. Ooh. But we started with no weapons, but we've since gained weapons. We have an axe now. There's an open space right there. I can tell because I can see around the edges of the walls. Oh, found it. All right, so we've found the giant. It's a dabbling weapons user. It's a male giant. I also haven't seen giants' faces yet, so that is amazing. This boy clearly didn't like his dinner. Is that a worm? It looks like it, yeah. That is very funny looking. That is so fucking funny looking, man. Honestly, Madge isn't a meme term I like to use very frequently because it makes me feel like I'm losing brain cells. Everybody says that, Maxo. Clearly you've never seen pecs before. Should lift some weights once in a while. But it's just real funny to me how goofy all of the face pictures are. Okay, so I'm going to shout to everybody. You must yield, I say. And the giant says, you first, coward. And I'm gonna jump. Do not alter actions. Whoop. Risen kicks the giant. Okay. Well, I got squished a little bit. Whew. Broad giant attacks Risen, but he jumps away. Grizzly bear stands up, bites me. Or tries to bite me, but I get out of the way. It's trying to move slightly, but it's fighting with all my pets, and I'm stuck underneath this goddamn mule and can't stand up. Okay, can I stand up now? God damn it, I'm still underneath the fucking mule. Okay, let's see if I can just dodge north. Stand up. There we go. Now I can pull out my weapons, and we can begin this fight. Hey, chat, we're fighting. Can we get a round of beers? Or dancing emotes, since the dancey song's playing. I can get an attack of opportunity if I hack it with my axe in the first toe of his left foot. So I'm assuming big toe. You hack the broad giant in the first toe. Seems to be going well so far. Broad giant misses you. You hack the broad giant in the upper body. Also, guys, quit saying they look female so much, because somebody might ban me from Twitch. Not that that would probably actually be an issue. We do have the, like, it's not kid-friendly. Oh. This thing has an artifact crossbow. It is studded with bismuth bronze and encircled with bands of oval cassiterite cabochons and splattered with coyote blood. It looks so male. Thank you. Bra mod incoming. Bruh. That's all I have to say to that. I already have a steel artifact crossbow, so this will be one to add to the collection, I suppose. Let's go for the knee on the right leg, and I'm just gonna punch him. Which I missed. I feel like I'm over encumbered. Anything I could drop? Actually, you know what? Let's just stand back here and throw blow darts at it. I missed. Yeah, I'm very encumbered. I hit it because I'm right next to it. I'm gonna hack it. It falls over from being overexerted. Hack it again. Hack the broad giant in the upper body. We're gonna go for the left lower arm, because if I slap it with the flat of the side of my battle axe, I can get a attack of opportunity on it, which I do, and it bruises the skin. There you go, Optimus. Shoutouts to Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous. You're very kind. I think this might be my best day of the week. I could check if you like. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's my best day of the week so far. May also be better than last week, too. I missed the broad giant. Let's just throw a blow dart at it. Flying blow dart strikes the giant in the body. I gotta say, throwing is an amazing skill if you can train it. Throw it again. Strikes it in the upper body, tearing the fat. I can get a attack of opportunity if I hit it in the body and kick it. I bruised the muscle. Okay, I think this is a no-go fight now, so I'm just gonna bump attack. Hack it. You hack it in the left foot from behind with your iron battle axe, tearing the muscle. This time I hack it in the head, which pulls the neck. You hack it in the head from behind. Okay, yeah, it's on the ground. I'm going to hack it on the ground. Oh, I kicked it, apparently. We'll just keep bump attacking it then. I remember you were fighting dingoes in once, and wondered why it took so long for you to move, but it turned out I was dragging along a whole ass hydra corpse. Yeah.
It's a human system.
Checks out.
I know this.
It's unconscious, so it's probably just gonna bleed out, actually. It's satisfied after improving fighting. It's unconscious too, but let's see if I can talk with it. Ask for it to cease hostilities. Let us stop this fighting. It's unconscious, so it doesn't know. So I keep hitting it. My my mule bites it and latches on firmly. But seriously, big shoutouts to Anonymous today. Definitely being the MVP in this one. I always forget this whenever I fight with giants, is they take 10,000 years to kill. I'm gonna put away my weapons. I'm gonna try to wrestle it. I'm gonna grab it with my right hand. On the lower body. You grab them from the lower body with your right hand. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrestle using my right hand. I can pinch it. I'm pinching him. Yeah, that's all I got. Pinch him. Let's just hack it in the left upper arm and do a heavy attack. Force bends the shoulder. I mean, here's the thing, right? In theory, I could peacefully resolve the conflict with the giant. But the problem right now is, one, my intimidation skill sucks. Two, my, bargaining skill sucks. Three, my, basically all of my speech skills that would allow me to do a thing like that kind of suck right now. So even though I'm slowly, training up some of those speech skills, the ones that are more guaranteed to make me live are the whack thing heavily in the head skills. So Currently, all we really have are whack thing heavily in the head skill, because when I say, hey, please join me, and they go, no, and then I go, please, it's not very effective. Anyway, I can't see the giant anymore with all this blood everywhere. Need to go jump into a river. This has to be some pretty good skill grinding, actually. What's my, okay, well, we're clearing through skilled fighter pretty quickly. There we go. There we go.
Woo!
So now I can go into my inventory. And go, holy shit, that took forever. Steel crossbow craftsmanship is of the highest quality, studded with bismuth bronze and encircled with bands of oval cassiterite cabochons, and it is splattered with coyote blood. I'm going to place this item on my animal, and meanwhile, there's just a giant earthworm here. It's afraid. I'm just gonna go kill it, because it's a giant earthworm. Hold up, gotta go slaughter Jim here real quick. It's a worse artifact hammer. I mean, I'm not gonna use it. I don't think that the skill time requirements for training crossbows have improved at all. I'm gonna butcher this thing. And I'm going to grab... That's wrong. There's no way that a giant earthworm has a brain. Liars. They have Gangula. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to assume it's a brain equivalent. And I'm assuming this just goes down to caves, right? Hey, chat, I'm not saying you should tell me to save, but, like, maybe you should tell me to save. That or I'll just wait for the next ad break and then save. Thank you, Salvo. I've been throwing blow darts, but yes.
Heal, damn it.
What Kira's note said, yes. I agree. Also, hi, Kira's note. What's up? Doo-doo-doo. I mean, heal 2. We're healing the long-term save file. It keeps it safe from possible cavern dwellers. Five, 10, or 0 hearts. Wait, really? In Dwarf Fortress or real life, Optimus? In real life. Wow. Worms are strange creatures. I gotta say that. Also, I just have to say thank you to all of the new signups for my blog. I do a weekly blog now, where once a week I send out a kind of recap of all of the content I put out, plus some writings from myself. And if you would like to also, on top of that, potentially get bonus things similar to the way Patreon works, but not involved with Patreon, where I get 100% of the revenue instead of having to worry about giving Patreon a cut. That is going to be turning into that kind of platform. However, there's still going to be free stuff up on there once a week, just kind of talking about the stuff that I did in the past week. And once a month, although this is probably going to end up being a paid thing, I'm basically going to put out a list of games that I'm keeping an eye on, either games that are not out yet or being released soon that I'm interested in, or games that, you know, I haven't had the chance to look at but would like to in the future. All right, well, I'm not going to go down into this one. The reason I'm not going to is this is where it ends, and I don't... wait, actually, can I? Oh, I see. You can sort of go down this way. But, yeah, it's not exactly a great way in. All right, anyway, I don't feel like going into the caverns again anyway. Oops, probably go grab that bolt. I'm very perplexed by these extra areas back here. There we go, straight up this way, and there we go. Up and at 'em. Astronomical learning curve on help you give it a shot. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a lot if you've never played this game. It's even more like, I feel like I've encountered a lot of people where this is like largely their first real interaction with city builders in general, which is kind of incredible to me. Axe. And my axe, or whatever that would do. Sentient, what up, dude? It's good to see you. Hello. Yeah, I wasn't even planning on playing adventure mode today until that patch hit last night, and I'm just like, oh, well, I guess I'm playing adventure mode today. Kind of happy to play adventure mode, actually. It's nice to... Adventure mode, one of the best things that it can do is it's literally just like, it's another game in the same game. Also, we're stuck in an ad, so I'm just going to flop a save. It's like literally another game. Am I going to cover F1? If I feel like writing about F1, maybe. Basically, I'm going to write about things that I want to write about on there. But am I going to cover F1? Fuck no. Because that would require me doing a lot of reading about F1 and stuff that I don't, like, do anyway. So, I mean, I could write that if a particular race was noteworthy that I was entertained by, but no, I'm not going to cover F1. I'm not going to suddenly be running a publication where I write about literally everything, because then I would just be writing all the time and never actually have time to stream or do anything else. No, it's going to be a side thing where I write maybe 500 words extra a week about things that I'm curious about. 10 reasons why Stroll sucks and should retire is what I'd write, but, you know. But there's a difference between those and having to worry about your mayor's toe infection. Here's the thing. You don't have to worry about your mayor's toe infection. All you have to do is have a hospital with crutches, cloth and thread, and soap, and water access, and a traction bench. And you don't need to worry about your mayor's toe infection. Because if your damn mayor dies of a toe infection, somebody else will get elected, and it's no longer a problem that you have to worry about. Well, we could go down to this area. Just trying to decide where to head to. It's Bronze Colossus. There's a rock. We could run around the proximity of a tower. But that's likely a place that's going to kill us. You know, actually, I'm going to go towards this goblin fort down here. Which is called Flarefell. Because I need gear. And if there's a goblin fort that's hostile to me, they probably have gear. Yeah, if you trouble yourself with every single minute issue in Dwarf Fort, you're not going to have a great time. Am I going to participate in the 9th Gladiator tournament? I have not participated in a single one of them ever, so probably won't start with this one. Though I might read the outcomes. It's just not really the sort of way I enjoy video games, I suppose. We're getting rained on and suddenly there's just blood and earthworm ichor everywhere. That's funny. let's real quick make a campfire. Sleep until dawn. Just gonna sleep for an additional, well, actually I'm gonna drink some water. And I'm gonna sleep for an additional 4 hours because I feel like I didn't get much sleeping in today. I'm also just gonna pause here and refill my water. Go. No, it's not a spawner. It was all on our clothes and it just got washed off in the rain. And also the Hoff, it's good to see you, by the way. But yeah, we only need like 4 more signups to get up to 350 subscribers to my blog. We're at 346 currently. My goal is 500. Love that you can see the layouts of these little things. I don't remember being able to see the layouts of these forts, actually. Only for your project to get delayed? Well, hopefully that means that you've got less to be super over busy with. Unknown material door. This is a door. So this is a goblin fort. Much easier and stress-free? Well, that's good to hear. Even though it's like your project's getting delayed, like that seems kind of anticlimactic, but if that means that you can slow down and, you know, take it a little bit easier, I think that's probably for the best. So this is supposedly a goblin fort. There's a dining hall. Drowsy. Eat that dingo meat. Wait, no, I should have drank water, not eat dingo meat. So we're just drowsy. I need to sleep, basically. Means I shouldn't be running around in here. Normally you'd be seeing people talking if there was people in here. Oh. Huh. Identify yourself, they scream. Uh-oh, they're all hostile. Master of Beasts. Is this like... It's a peach-faced lovebird man bone crown. High Master Maceman. Jeez, dude. Do wells work again? I haven't seen one, but I would assume they do. Although, fun fact, I've managed to make wells work, Nakamura, by literally just climbing down into them and filling my water in said well. Continue conversation. They're telling me to identify myself. I should have said yes. Shit. Agree to cease hostilities. If you stop hitting my... You did not name yourself. You are Lord. I mean, this is true. I am. I'm gonna try and start a new conversation with this chiefess. I'm gonna brag about my violent attacks. And then move forward. Because I think my horse is, or not my horse. I'm pretty sure my mule is winning. Also, you're legendary? I beg your pardon. Okay. Continue conversation. Can I tell you to cease us? Okay, if I say goodbye, which is kind of weirdly dark. Did I just lose a tooth? Nope. Start a conversation. Demand the listener yield. If they had a weapon, I'd just be fighting. They called me a coward. All right, fine. Fuck you then. Nope. Don't want to attack my own horse. I think we're going to end up killing a bunch of children, chat. Because they're all children. You hack the hook-nosed goblin chiefess in the lower body. Bruising the fat and bruising the stomach. Rip this adventure? What? I'm not even injured.
Bring out your dead!
You bite the hook-nosed chiefess in the neck, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. None of them are, like, even armed, so why would I be dying? Not the younglings. I mean, my bear's already killing them. I'm gonna wrestle using my teeth. Shake the neck with your thing. Breaks the grip of my teeth. Aw, man. But they die. So the goblin is now dead. So this goblin child, I'm gonna say cease hostilities as my bear starts attacking it. And its bones go everywhere. If I told them my name, they probably wouldn't have killed me, but... I'm gonna kick it. Child is dead. I'm gonna demand that they yield, and this child says I yield. But they didn't actually yield. And I hack the splayed-eared goblin child from the side with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So there is other named characters in here. So where did my mule go? Oh, there you are. Following the blood on the ground. Large shoe print. I don't know how I'm following large shoe. I guess they must be like dripping sweat or something. I think I've lost it. You might have killed a goblin family. Me a monster? Oh, I'm definitely a monster. I'm not quite a murder hobo, but like, come on, this is adventure mode. Actually, no, I'm not a murder hobo because I have a home that I came from. Oh. Oh my, they all bled to death. Unless these are different people, but I'm assuming those are the people. Huh. What's that? I should go out the south end of there because there's a tower down there. Splattering of water. Okay, so there's something else that's run this way. What happened there? Oh, probably my animals killed them, if I had to bet. But I want to know where that... Actually, what I should do is go over here and sleep. Excuse me, had to take a shower. No, I'm just listening to the game's soundtrack in the background. I'm also not playing on, like, my native OS, because I'm running Linux, right? So I'm actually... excuse me. I'm actually playing it in Proton in compatibility mode, but the music doesn't really play there. I think it's just because, like, the music needs additional code because music in adventure mode works quite different than it does in fortress mode. So it's not quite a copy-paste code job. This is the room I wanted to see what was in here. Because this looks like a Goblin Pits entrance, which is intriguing. And also, like, those doors lead literally nowhere, which is funny. That's slightly disappointing. Soundtrack is fire, so it melts the Dwarven code, yeah. This is fascinating. Why are there these goblin houses here? It's almost like this was once like a human area or something, and then the goblins sieged it, is kind of what it feels like. Because the goblins build these structures made out of unknown material. Or if we actually jump up here, yeah, I can't even see these. Or maybe it's those towers. Would it collapse? Would the site collapse? No. Why would a site collapse if I killed everybody who lived there? That's not how structural integrity works. But it would be listed as no intelligent inhabitants or whatever. Well, we're getting there. He feels grim satisfaction at somebody's death. What was that? Great horned owl. All right. All wouldn't work even if you did spell invest correctly. I'm gonna head towards these because I'm really curious about this tower up here. I'm wondering if it's enveloped these towns. Why does he feel grim satisfaction? I'm becoming a psychopath. He's enjoying killing. Which is almost impossible thing to achieve in Fortress mode, but they make it way easier in Adventure mode. Basically, like, murdering unarmed civilians. Look, the site will collapse if you kill the pillars of the community. You know, I can't even deny that. Can't even deny that. Found Ventrine Stour of Zot Wistmir. The human and humans, the artwork relates to the ascension of the human Za to the position of abbot. Oh, it's just smooth floor. It looks like a hole. Yep. Society of Fountains and Beyond. Okay, that's the hotkey I need. Read. Wow. Authored by Za, it concerns the Society of Fountains. Overall, this is a terrible compilation of information. The work has 3 chapters. The first chapter covers the defeat of the mountainous tusks by the Tame Realm and the lordship of the human Hollow Slayer Orid. And the second chapter covers the selection of the human Hollow Slayer Orid Clout Spouted to the position of administrator of the Society of Fountains of the mid-spring of 273. The third chapter covers the seat of power of the human Hollow Slayer Orid Clout Spooned. Motherfucker's a clout chaser, spooning it all the way up. And the third chapter covers the seat of power of those clout spooned at the charcoal armor at the Society of Fountains in the mid-spring of 273. But it's a terrible compilation of information. The joked moss exposed. Pet it, though. Don't forget to pet the moss. Unnamed codex. And doubts about good faith. Let's read Doubts About Good Faith. It's passable, and it is an essay about the good faith authored by Za. It concerns the acceptance of the human Za as a member of the good faith in the early winter of 255. Yeah, I don't know if you guys find this stuff interesting, but to me, it's super interesting. The written portion consists of a 119-page guide entitled Joked Moss Exposed, authored by Ze Tokrido. It concerns the monastery of Joked Moss, and the writing is full of force, yet it is very rigid. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. I'm going to read this book. It's a 5-page untitled letter, authored by Za. The work has no particular subject. The writing is fairly crisp, and it is forceful. The prose is not awful, but not very good either. And then I'm going to throw the book at the wall. The normal thing to do, the book, when you're done reading. Oh. Some histories here. Statue of Thora. On the item is an image of Thora, the human in yellow glacier. Thora is laboring. The artwork relates to the construction of Joked Moss by the human Thora, Riddle Saint, the good faith, and 2-6 nice. And Thora Riddle Saint. The human is striking a triumphant pose. The artwork relates to the construction of Joked Moss by the human Thora. So basically it's just like a bunch of images of this place. Holy shit. Uh-oh. It's fine, even though I fell. Oops, I tripped. I think this is more interesting than Legends mode. Like, when people want to be really mean to Adventure mode, they describe it as just, like, a way of viewing Legends. I think that that's just really derogatory and kind of mean. Because, honestly, I think that Adventure mode is so much more than that. Okay, who are these people? Human prophet, a child. I'm gonna greet them. I am Osith Cradled Route. So I'm gonna ask about Za Tokridoto, or however you say their name. Ask about somebody. Guess they don't know who it is. Okay, well, in that case, let's ask about... Oh, hey. Could ask about this person. Don't know who that is. Well, neither do I. My adventure would make a brutal captain of the guard. You're not wrong. Considering they disdain hard work. That wouldn't surprise me too much. Also, I dream of mastering a skill and that skill was realized. What skill I mastered? Oh, I'm a legendary tracker. Well, there you go. Also, my bear got a name. Tunneled Garnished. Guje Gabuth. Hold on. When's the next ad break? In 4 minutes? Okay, in 4 minutes I will save. I'm just gonna do that. Whenever an ad break hits, I will save. Let's inquire about troubles. Well, let's see. We've got armies on the march and a missing treasure. Armies. The army of Esther Poisoncraft is marching on Dentfenced. Dentfenced, you say? Oh. This human hamlet right now is getting attacked by somebody. Well, we should go to this place, shouldn't we? Also, Dentfenced translates to Dolfiguk. Adventurers for going and doing things. Legend is for reading the stories, finding the stories in adventure mode, and piecing it all together bit by bit is the big brain move. I have a question. Pilot, have you played this game? I actually don't know. As you're talking like you played a lot, but for some reason I didn't think that you played this game. You just watched me play it. If so, that's quite a very good description, though. Garlic leaves, garlic flowers. Statue of Iguk. Dive coasts. It's making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the moment when Nushas the Worthy cursed the human Iguk. The whips of fighting to assume the form of a hyena-like monster. Creation of a were-hyena. Bit a few years ago, you just watched me for a while. Yeah, I know that you've watched me for a while, but like, damn. Couldn't have said it better myself, mate. I think there's one area down here I haven't seen. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Let's grab this dice. Statue of Za. The item is an image of Za, and humans in Electrum. Za is surrounded by the humans. That relates to the ascension of Za to the Abbot of Good Faith. All right, chat. Let's have some good faith. Wish me luck. I'm gonna roll this dice. You roll the divining will of Ushas, the worthy, according to the practice of the good faith, and you have been granted healing. Lands on a diamond. What does that mean? I'm assuming that's just like... Yeah, I wonder if that would regrow limbs. Because unfortunately, the adventure mode section of the wiki is very developed. I'm not seeing anything. It's just giving me the definition of the word heal, basically. Still, that's real cool. I mean, I didn't really have any wounds, but just some bruises.
Heal real, damn it.
I did. Okay, so we're heading up to this town. That square over there is a necromancer tower, and it's a really dense one, too. The little tavern over here to the left. I'm not seeing any significant structures, which means I'm not seeing any obvious sieges. Accurate deep sea fishing. I'm running out of the starter good you brought and just got to 200 pops, and I'm making a basic section above ground. We're currently in a 73-year-old second fort. I loaded up my second fort with old goods from the first fort, and we had about 35 adventures. About 35 adventures! But you're running out of the starter good that I brought, and I just got to 200 pops, and I'm making a basic... Whoa, that sounds cool. Must have been getting rained on. Goblin poet and a goblin dancer, and their leader. I mean, are we human or goblin dancer, chat? It's a very important question. It's a bronze bow, a bunch of large stuff I can't use. Why? It's a good song. I'm going to sing. And you sang Depression. I'm gonna actually stop the action and save real quick because the ad just hit. How's the adventuring been? Hey, I'll answer that question, but first off, hey chat room, how's the adventuring been? You guys been enjoying the change of pace for some adventure mode around the world that we've been exploring in fort mode for the past month? Yes, no, what you think? You having a good time? I'd say it's been pretty smooth. I mean, we had one crash. Or one repeating crash. There was one fort that kept crashing when we tried to visit it. But aside from that, it's been relatively stable. The music still doesn't play super frequently, but like, survival is a lot less frustrating now with the changes. I mean, like, being able to literally have nothing and then like crawl back into survivability again is really nice. I think that's the biggest thing that I can say from this patch is that it's now very, very, very possible to regain what you'd lost, per se. And I think that that's cool. And, people have been tuning in. I think people have been enjoying it. Pulled this stream up 5 hours ago, took a nap. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's worse things you could do for an afternoon. Nap. You slept all night. All right, let's perform again. Perform music, and you sang Depression, which is my favorite song. It's written by Fallout Boy. Oh, sorry, Fallout Dwarf. There you go. I don't actually like Fallout Boy for clarity. They're all petting my... They're all just repeatedly petting my mule. Big fan of my mule. Authors and nothing more. Nah. And drenched hovels. I'm gonna simulate an ub. I'm making a mockery of it with a shame-worthy performance. Not much of an instrumentalist, am I? Okay, well, we can do better than that. Let's go back to music. Peach C-Nose is a funny one. Let's see, what's at the bottom? The rhyming poem. The peaceful healing. The noble sparks. I'm gonna sing the noble sparks. But I hope you had a good sleep. I mean, it's raining outside again. All right. Same picture, you mean? You're not the only one, Angel. Creed was literally just talking about this. Ruins. The sands laugh. Oh, that's funny. The legend in Bates. The thing is, I'm not an instrumentalist. So if there's no option to sing, I'm just gonna do a terrible job. You know what, let's just dance. There isn't enough room to perform here. What a terrible tavern. Fine then. I'll give a sermon of the promoting a value of, I don't know, harmony. I sang Noble Sparks. It pleases me. They seem to like me. I just can't give a sermon very well, though. This preacher's no good. This preacher's a waste of time. This preacher makes me wretch. It's not very convincing. Well, then let's do a poem. Let's say gaze. I do speak well, though. I saw a dwarf preach on the value of harmony, and it's irritating. I saw a dwarf preach on the value of harmony. It's irritating. It's interesting, says the leader, who I think is a human. I begin the third line and enunciate poorly. They're saying that I'm middling but could be worse. Now I'm awful, apparently, but I couldn't be much worse, and this reciting of this poem is lousy. Let's speak with the leader. They're patient and this elven leader. Yeah, this elven leader. Is it time to make music? They say, and they say, I'm Kata Old Beach. Praise nature, not to be confused with New Beach or Nude Beach for that matter. We're going to continue the conversation with the elven leader. To summarize a conflict of when when my mule, who they've been petting, I beat the ever-living shit out of a bunny rabbit, which did actually happen. True story. And they're saying, I hear that the refugees calling themselves the Mischievous Band fled from Dent Fence just before the arming of the Glowing Sins led by the dingo woman Bardum Fildrill descended upon the place. Huh. I'm gonna ask for directions. We are in Dent, right? Okay, duh. Inquire about any troubles. Well, let's see. We've got an army. The army on the march. Yes. Ask about the army on the march. It's the army of Esther Poisoncraft who's marching here. Ask the listener to join me to be rescued. State an opinion that the force must be stopped with violent force. I'm going to ask for the whereabouts of the goblin in charge. Flarefell is in the Field of Rules. Okay, so he's in Flarefell, which is... Hold on a second. Did I already kill them? Oh my god. So those people that I killed, I think are the people who were marching on this place. The Uninspiring was slain by Tunnel Garnished, in which Teo tongue climax. The Uninspiring attacked. My refusal to identify to the Glowing Sins. I don't care one way or another that I refuse to identify myself. Well, okay, I'll change the subject then. This is a few days ago. In which I attacked Aslot. We're healing. Say poison. In which a porcupine attacked me? Chat, apparently a porcupine attacked me. That's all. In which this person fell. They say they were slain, it is inevitable. Let's return to the current topic, change the subject. Let's say... troubles. Well, let's see. Okay, so it's literally just the armies in the march. So those people I murdered earlier, we don't need to feel super bad about them. They were about to march on a poor town. While we may have like snuck in and killed their kids, the only reason there wasn't people there to defend them was because they're currently marching to go murder a whole town. So just saying. That is you guys thought I was the baddies. Well, you had no idea. I was killing the baddies all along. Not seeing any significant structures. Significant structures, if there's trenches listed, it usually means that those are bad things. But these are all abandoned houses. Also, there's a well there, so I can see if the wells work. So because these are abandoned houses, it means that it's likely that this place has already been raided. Oh, there's the well. Let's see if wells work, chat. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't change the fact that I can do this. Actually, I wonder. Because there's an area like... because it's only one layer down. I can literally just fill it. But it's stagnant water. So I don't think it'll let me drink it. No. Yeah, it won't let you drink stagnant water. So this well's dead, basically.
Hello, fair folk, Cryptwave. How is the best part of the internet doing?
How you doing, Spaxmac? It's good to see you. There's a bunch of monks running through. Servant of Sutar, the unholy crypts greets you. Got a missing treasure. That's your biggest concern? Parchment scroll to the Mindful Vaults is in Judgehard. Last time you heard the Scholarly Sanctuary and Paper Healer. That's a good name. All right, well, found more stuff. Some destroyed houses. Turns out it's a good place to practice parkour. Hey, chat room, can I get a round of beers? I'm trying to decide if I'm hearing a cat that's in agony and about to die or a child. I can't tell. Basically, like, is it a cat fight or like a child shouting? Just a bunch of monks in this area, but if I head this way, I'm starting to hear other people talking. Maybe there's some not abandoned houses here? Nope, it's just the monks passing through. Oh, there's a not abandoned house. That is also an agony and about to die? No, I don't think so. But there's a fine line between child who's complaining about something and, like, catfight. That's quite the river. Damn, son.
Burr.
Hi to Zed. Thank you very much for making the sub go burr for a 14th month. Means a lot, seriously. What's up with the magic stuff that is mentioned for adventure mode? If you go back a few blog posts in various places, you'll find Tarn talks about adding healing potions for adventure mode. Oh my god, that was definitely a mistake. Okay. Well. Let's see if I can just fast grab. Actually, hold on. Can I, like, there you go. Fill that up with water. Let's drink some water. And then fast travel out of there? Nope. I appear to be doing what the locals do around here. I don't think I'm gonna die because I do have some swimming skill. Like, okay. Yeah, see, I'm not even drowning when I'm in the water. But they appear to be heading this way, so. This is also improving my swimming. What is my swimming skill? I'm adequate. Yeah, so I'm actually quite good at swimming. Climbing jagged walls doesn't train climbing. It does, however... It is affected by your climbing skill. So if you are trying to climb jagged walls like rock walls, it doesn't train climbing. You have to climb smooth walls. So like constructed walls. Okay, so like climbing this, that would train climbing. But I've got plenty of swimming skill. In fact, I think most of that swimming skill I just gained was from that. So I'm looking for significant structures. Let's go to the other side of the town. Not seeing any... Yeah, no significant structures. Nope. That's what I thought too until I checked it on the wiki when I made the tutorial for it. Also, before you ask, yes, I'm running directly towards a Necromancer Tower. Content after eating a pretty decent meal. Still a pessimist. I'm just going to do this. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to try and open locked doors. I want to know if that works. Also, just a reminder, has anybody here seen the early previews of the next game from the developer who made Path of Acro on my Discord? Because if you haven't, go look in the art section of my Discord. Because I think that stuff's real cool looking, especially as somebody who likes Conquest of Elysium. Is there a way to regenerate worlds without keep world and return to... Like, as in, not saving the world? I'm pretty sure if you don't let it run to the end of time, you can exit out without saving it, but I might be mistaken. Alt F4. I think there's an abort option if it hasn't hit the end year. But regenerating the exact same world, you'd need a... you need to be generating from a seed, which it doesn't do from default, really. At least I don't think it does. I could be wrong, though. Somebody in chat might know. All right, well, so this is a Necro Tower, chat. Let's see. Can I climb up to here? Guess not. Well, we found some zombies. At least they're not armed. The thing is, when you start seeing these, we're just gonna say that you already cashed in that credit. When you start seeing zombies, it means there's going to be majillions of them. Risen kicks the Cheekbone's corpse, bruising it. The Cheekbone's corpse punches Risen. Uh-oh. Okay, it wasn't you. It was the human corpse's left hand. Recovering from attacking the grizzly bear. Let's just... hacks it in the head. So I hacked it, and then my bear bites it in the head, tearing apart the muscle. Force pulls the neck. I really wish that there was zombie dwarfs here so I could get new gear from them, but... Risen kicks the free-lobe deer's human corpse in the left foot and the left front with the left front hoof, and the severed part sails off in an arc. All right. Onwards, forwards. Let's pummel you. You strike the gaped teeth corpse in the left arm with the pummel of your iron battle axe. Hey, chat. Can I get you guys party? You just want to regen quicker if I don't have the world it gave me. It takes a while to get back to the main menu and then click through everything again. You'd love a start over button. Yeah, there used to be, in older versions, there was just an abort button that would just boot you back to the previous menu. But I don't ask me why that's not in this version. I don't know. Let's just throw a blow dart at this sucker. While my pets play with it. Flying blow dart hits it in the head, chipping the muscle and chipping the skull. Fuse Lord to human attacks that. Okay, so My bear's getting bruised, but not bleeding. No major health problems. And it appears to have lost a... Okay, so... Risen bit it and it's unable to break it. So Rissen's biting one of these zombies. And I'm gonna go for the lower body, which I get an attack of opportunity on if I kick it. So I'm gonna kick you. Seems like that's one dead. I kick it through the large leather trousers. Then my bear scratches it, and it looks like my mule killed it. I can get an easy strike that's square on the upper body. We're going to hack it. It's another one down. Appears again that my mule got the kill. I want to know how many kills my mule has. Whereas my bear is bleeding because his lower body is cut open. I'm actually going to jump up a layer. Or try to. Because I have the high ground. The small dots of them mean it's alignment. There's actually a bunch of icons that are missing. It's supposed to show like attack directional vectors for attacks and stuff. Lower body, I can get an opportune attack if I use my shield and strike it, so I'm gonna whack it. You strike the muscular human corpse in the lower body with your bronze shield, bruising the muscle and bruising the spleen through the large alpaca wool shirt. I'm gonna go for the right arm and hack it. Ah. Nothing go flying, but it looks like it's dead. That or it moved out of the way. There's quite a few of them in here. Trying to locate all my pets. So the bear's in front of me and vomiting. Okay, since we're alive and in here, let's take a peek at this. It's a Pericles statue of forgotten beasts. 2 forgotten beasts. This is an image of groundhog men. And this one is a statue of a forgotten beast. Also, chat, can we get just like, pretend that Drinkin' Industry is playing. I just want a wall of dancing emotes, because this song slaps, and also I have a lot to focus on right now. So if chat's excited and happy, that gives me good brain chemicals. Thanks for the petting, Moss. We'll pet these zombies like they're goddamn moss. Attacking the grizzly bear, recovering from attacking the mule. Let's go for the one that's attacking the grizzly bear, see if I can hack its arms off. Let's go for the right upper arm and hack it. And the, oh wow. Attack glanced away. Huh. Bounced off it. I think I'm going to lose my mule. Or not my mule, my bear. This one I can get an attack of opportunity if I go for the hand. And it's, if I kick it, I think I just killed it actually. Nope, I didn't, but something just died. Risen kicks the human corpse. Coming from attacking you with a hand punch. I go for the left lower arm. Kick it. The attack glances away. I'm gonna go for the right hand. If I bite it, I get an attack of opportunity. I latched on firmly, so I can now wrestle with that. I'm going to shake it around, shake the right hand with my upper front teeth, which hopefully will just rip its arms off. My bear bites the flat-eared human in the upper leg. You know, considering you're stunned and nauseous, and pretty damn injured, I think that our bear is doing a good job. How is Reason here? Reason is healthy. His nose is mangled beyond recognition, so he can't smell very good. And his leg is bruised, and his head is torn open, and his upper body is bruised, and his leg is bruised. Well, you're charging north. let's actually dodge out of the way. No, let's block. Charges at you, but the shot is blocked. I'm going to hack at the upper body. Why do these attacks keep glancing away? What the hell is this thing doing? If I go for the right arm, I can get an attack of opportunity, but I clicked the wrong one because I was running out of habit. Yeah, that's weird. It's genuine. I have not seen this. I see one opportune attack on the left foot. I have to punch it. Okay, well, I appear to have knocked its toe off. Saw a bungle flying. Is it wearing armor? Nope, none of these are. My theory is they're probably just missing so much of themselves that I can't actually hit them. Yeah, this is probably all it is. So this happens with large creatures. I'm going to save. This happens with large creatures where if there's enough of them missing, you can't really hit them or do damage to them because there's nothing on them to damage. It's kind of an oversight or a bug, I guess. But I know it happens with giant creatures and whales and stuff, but I didn't know it could happen with zombies. Because, like, let's just say they only have a functional heart left. All right, well, then you need to hit the heart. So if you hit them in the shoulder, it just bounces off because it's can't be damaged, I guess. And zombies can't bleed out. So with undead units, you can get some oddities like that. And the reason I'm saving so much is it's literally just me trying to get ahead of possible crashes. I don't really care if we die. I'm not really using it to save scum. It's just if the game crashes, then, you know, you gotta be careful. You don't want to lose progress, I suppose. It's pretty cool to see a Necro Tower. I'm gonna try and get into the Necro Tower, but in order to get into the Necro Tower, we have to actually, like, fight these things that are outside. Also, because I'm not even halfway through what I'm trying to do, I have a feeling. Also, nice emotes, by the way, suited giraffe. I like to see the wizard's emotes. Because we're not even remotely close to our end goal here, you guys want to do another day of adventure mode tomorrow? Let's go for the hand. You know, I'm actually just going to try striking it with my shield. In the right hand, bruising the bone. Okay. And it gloves, it twists the wrist, the ligament has been bruised, and it's been bruised. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go for the... Let's just go for the neck. Just hack it. It's charging me, it might make me jump backwards. Bruising the muscle through the leather dress. My bear's just getting the shit kicked out of him. Where are you going? Just gonna bump attack. Hack the human corpse with your iron battle axe, tearing a muscle and fracturing the skull. Now we're talking. The axe is firmly lodged in the wound, which bends the neck, and my bear's still trying. I pull on my axe and get my axe back. Throw a blow dart at it, I think. I missed. Throw another dart. Which actually does hit it, and they keep pummeling my poor bear. Have to go bear shopping later. Tendon has been torn, fracturing the bone. Anyone else feel that? Do you have any, like, secret settings changed? Kind of expecting to lose my pets in here. Attacking the grizzly. Okay, so if I hit you in the lower arm, I can get an attack of opportunity if I punch you. But the attack glances away. And I think I'm just gonna bump attack. Okay, you are attacking me. You hack the human corpse in the left foot with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. I'm just gonna block you. Shot was blocked. Still charging north, hey? I'm gonna go for the attack of opportunity, which requires me to kick him in the hand, knock his finger off. Still charging north. I can get him in the hand with an attack of opportunity if I strike him with my shield, which pulls the wrist. Just auto-attacking now. I hacked him. Beast savagery. Well, that would be why. I mean, if you're seeing more, it's because you're generating with both high savagery and high civs. Because there's just certain personality traits that make people seek out the secrets of life and death in Dwarf Fortress. And if you're running with high population, high cities, and all that, there is a higher chance that you're going to have a higher percentage of people that are going to try and become necromancers. So that's probably all it is. I mean, I haven't generated many worlds. Are you playing on the stable branch or the beta branch? I don't really want to do that. I think I'm just going to bump attack. They're biting it. I hacked the human corpse in the right lower leg. I've also improved throwing. Proficient in fighting. Adequate axe dwarf. There we go. You're attacking me. We'll go for the one who's attacking me. Let's go for the solid hit on the left hand and see what the attack of opportunity is. It's pummeling it with the end of my axe, so we're going to do that. Which the human corpse in the left hand with the pummel of your iron battle axe, and the force twists the left wrist, and a tendon has been bruised. So a bunch of them are attacking me. I'm actually going to dodge. I'm going to dodge north, because I sustained some sort of injury. Slight pain. My right foot is bruised. Okay, so we need to try and get out of here. My bear is dead. Say rest in peace to my bear, chat. I'm gonna try and dodge northwest. Okay, well this is kind of bad because I can't stand. If I can't stand, then I can't move very quickly. Fortunately, these are zombies, and you know what also can't move very quickly? Zombies. I'm gonna get this right hand and huck it at the zombies. I don't know why the camera jumped like that, but well, I missed. The spinning, fused-lobed human corpse right hand strikes the long-nosed human corpse in the upper body, bruising the muscle through the large turkey leather dress. Excellent. Let's get this and throw this, because if I stay there for too long, I will very much die. Okay, well, I hit something. Hit the corpse in the lower body. I don't know where my mule is. I'm gonna throw bolts at these corpses and miss. Although I did hit the frail human corpse in the left arm. Let's throw my last one. Do you have a name? Grating voiced human. Oh, this one actually has a name. Oh, this one has a name because it killed my bear. Fortunately, I can crawl faster than these things can move. I don't have a martial trance. What? Did I go into a martial trance? Oh, I did. Well, I'm out of it now. Ay. Okay, well. This is very, 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 very much a necromancer tower. Yeah, I really wish there was like a... Oh, that was my mule, I think. There you are. Well, I wish I could stick around there longer, but not being able to climb and also losing my bear are is a pretty bad combination of things. And if I can heal up this injury, which is what exactly? So my right ankle is torn apart, but really it's just bruising. Like, it's not actually that big of a deal. Drink my water. Eat some dingo meat. I'm going to sleep for 3 hours. And then check my foot. Stunned wounds, no wounds. There we go. No scarring. Okay, so we are healed. Yeah, there's always going to be a hefty horde of zombies around Necromancer Towers. Like, that's just kind of a given. Because you see those little structures around the tower? All of those little structures are going to contain fuckloads of zombies. When's the next ad break? 17 minutes. What do you think, chat? Should we save and go back in? Or just go back in? Hey, yeah. Stop action. What do you think, chat? See if we... Oh, no. Mule. All right, let's just go in. Also anonymous, whoever has the sniper today, thank you very much for sniping us up directly at Sirius Celsius. Save is reloading. All right, well then I can't save then. We'll just go with this. I don't think it's gonna crash as long as I don't try and open any locked doors. We should be good. Let's set this to a quick attack. The battle axe, bruising the muscle through the large alpaca shoulder. Let's hit it in the neck and strike it with my shield because I get an attack of opportunity on that. Do you guys find the combat fun to watch, by the way? Also, can I get a round of beers for Anonymous? Thanks a lot, by the way. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Serious. It's not me, I swear. Or no, it could be me, but it's not. Let's just hack you. Fracturing the skull. I'm just going to keep hitting this guy in the skull. Assuming I can. Except I'm going to set this to a heavy strike. Oh, did I? Oh, I had to dodge. Let's go for this human who's regaining balance. Go for a hit on the head. And let's hack. The human in the head, tearing apart the muscle and fracturing the skull. Let's go for the upper body and hack at it. You hack at the gaped teeth corpse in the lower body with your iron battle axe, bruising the fat and bruising the pancreas. So I want to get back over to this door so I can see outside. Because the thing about these areas, and the biggest killer in zones like this, is they just can surround you. So any attacks of opportunity? There is. Okay, I'll strike you. The attack of opportunity. Well, it does some tearing and some bruising, which ain't too bad. You're recovering from attacking me. You're moving. Let's hit you in the right arm and hack at it. We jump backwards. Well, it appears that my mule is having a pretty good time over here. There's literally no wounds. I mean, he's got some bruising, but nothing major. You am entertained while playing Songs of Six. That's good. But bear dying is not. Here's the thing. I am acquiring vengeance for my bear. Bruising the muscle and bruising the upper spine's bone. I can get a square attack in the head. Let's hack it in the head. Fracturing the skull, which bends the neck, and also lodged my axe in the wound. Uh-oh, there's one on top of me. There he is, but I maintain possession of my axe. Let's go for the one who is attacking me. I can get a direct hit, simple strike. If I pummel him with my battle axe, which is C on the keyboard, I'm also going to press V to make it a heavy attack. So let's go. I do end up having to dodge out of the way, which is actually good. I'm just going to go for your right hand and hack at it. There you go. You don't need that hand. Hands off your body. Reason is the real hero of this story. Considering also doing it while carrying a lifetime supply of crafts, yeah, no, I don't disagree. And I also am still fighting this because I need to get this stupid mule out of here. With the iron battle axe, but the force bends the elbow. Let's see, is there any opportune attacks? There is. On a finger, slap it. You don't need that finger. I can get a pretty good shot if I kick it. So I'm gonna kick you, which bruises it, doesn't do too much. What else do we have? Okay, so I'm gonna go for the back teeth attack of opportunity because that usually also does damage to neck/head, which is very useful for us. It does knock some of the teeth out, which is going to make their biting less efficient. Uh-oh. Let's go for the left arm, which is an attack of opportunity. We're sharing a tile now. I punch it. The attack glanced away. See if I can dodge out of here. Let's dodge southwest. Stand up. Hitting him in the leg, in the upper leg, striking it with my shield as an attack of opportunity. I'll take that. Glances away. God damn. I'm just going to auto-attack. Attack glances away. Glances away, but it twists the shoulder. Well, I was able to kill that one. Where'd I hit it? Hack it in the head with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off an arm. There we go. But no, I do not disagree that my pet here is the real hero of the story. I'm going to throw money at him. I throw the year 352 copper coin, which strikes the straight-haired human corpse in the left upper arm, jamming the bone through the shoulder's muscle and fracturing the left shoulder's bone. Now we're talking. I am afraid after experiencing trauma. However, I just have a cut on my upper arm, a bruise, and my foot is bruised, and my foot is bruised. It's attacking me. Easy strike, square. In the upper body with my iron battle axe, which bruised the fat and damaged their dress. Chat, Gazoom is saying post beers. So if I hit them in the upper arm, I can get an easy strike. So if I hit it with my shield, that's an easy strike. Which does, in fact, do the damage we need it to do. It looks like my mule just killed another one. I hack it in the head, which tears the skull. Cracks the skull, actually. Lower left arm with my battle axe, bruising the muscle. I hack them again in the leg with the battle axe, bruising the fat, which pulls the knee, bends the knee, and does all that. If I hit it in the right hand, I can get an attack of opportunity. If I kick it. Hasn't really done much aside from tearing the bone. Hit you in the lower arm. Let's strike you with my shield. Whack. I'm just gonna bump attack because it's just the one. And they are unarmed, right? Like that is the thing about zombies is they're very resilient. They have a habit of swarming and like overthrowing you by swarming you. But at the same time, they tend to be unarmed and move real slow. I hacked the straight hair human corpse in the head, and the severed part sails off in an arc. My mule is sick looking. Tired and nauseous. I'm gonna see if I can lead him out. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna try and pick up these goddamn coins. And I'm gonna say, no, don't view. Can I lead you? Lead the mule, grabbing him by the face and say, come with me. Please don't die. Goddamn. All right. Whew. Tired and slight pain. Hoy vey. That was the next region loading. Can I ride him? I cannot. Mules are too small to be ridden. He's just carrying all of my stuff. So I'm just gonna zip back over to this town again. We're gonna sleep over here. Save the game? Sure, as soon as the game's done doing the whole restart thing. I'm also going to pop over to Twitch and just run an ad because we're saving. And it's the best time to run ads, honestly. And I'll get it reloading and then I'm gonna run off and use the toilet. I had to piss a lot today. I think I've been drinking too much water. Water check. Check your hydration, lads. I like the new loading bar, too. It looks nice. And shoutouts to Anonymous and everybody else who's gifted subs and all the new subs today. 'Cause we've had some new subs as well, some primes and gifts, and we're crawling back up to 900 subs again, which is real cool. Like 16 away or so. Yet you cannot ride them? Are they really bigger than grizzly bears? I feel like total mass-wise, they're not as big, but be back in a second.
Let's take a lovely fruit, a tomato, remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies.
Toto? Yes. It's called a motor race, okay? We went to car racing.
All right. Let's see how the mule is doing. What? Aside from his nose being mangled beyond recognition and him being covered in badass scars, he's doing okay. I'm actually going to go back over to you and get this, whoops, get my quiver back. I'm going to fill the earthworm quiver with water and put it back on you. So, chat, what do you guys want to do? Keep bashing at that necromancer tower? Because we could totally do that. Or journey elsewhere. Because for me personally, I think we should just keep bashing at the necro tower. I don't know, Kazoom. I actually do not know. Why are you beating... Well, okay. I guess my, pack mule here has informed me that we're going to go hunting briefly and get some more food supplies. So while he's chasing those boars, I'm just gonna butcher them. Good luck, bud. See you in a minute. It's bacon time. Oh, this is totally true. I'm very well might encounter something like that, but you know what? It's okay. Come back here, you doofus. You encountered one of that kind? Oh, trust me. That's far from the worst thing we could run into. Yeah, there's a lot. I could also just get, like, bit badly in my leg and not be able to outrun the zombies, you know? Like, that. There's many ways we could die. I am not guaranteeing survival going here. But we are pretty thick for an adventure right now. I mean, we're a proficient fighter. We're adequate in a lot of skills, including dodging, which is really important. We're getting better with our armor and shield. And even our throwing skill is improving. I think we can be okay. This is true. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to the Hoff. Thank you for continuing to snipe subscriptions out. I think my neighbor is getting yelled at by his wife again. I can hear somebody screaming in Korean. Have I found a Necronomicon yet? I haven't even entered the tower. I've literally just been wandering around in the grounds outside, like beating up the like subjects of the necromancer. So no, I have not found a Necronomicon because I haven't even entered the tower. The obese human corpse. Oh no. This must have been the McDonald's before the apocalypse. Is this the drive-thru then? If I go for the left upper arm, I can get attack of opportunity, which is what? Of course it's biting it. Of course it's biting it. Let's go for the neck. I kicked it in the neck, actually. Which bruised it. Let's go for the neck again. I'm gonna slap it. Bruised it pretty good. Gonna keep hitting it in the neck. And there it goes. Although I didn't get the kill. I'm pretty sure actually my mule here got the kill. Bismuth bronze door. Ooh. Yes, I would like to take 25 bolts. This is what I'm talking about, my guys. Look at that. It's a finely crafted steel mail shirt. This object menaces with spikes of finely crafted gabbro. I'm also gonna get the breastplate, bronze cap, mitten, and the mitten. I'm going to remove my leather cap. I'm gonna wear the bronze cap. I'm gonna drop the hungry head leather. Problem is I don't actually know if I'm encumbered or not. I'm actually just gonna drop my rock axe because I don't actually need that anymore. Somebody's adding me. I'm trying to explain to my coworker that when I'm working, no, I can't just get up and spend an hour trying to like fiddle with cameras and shit. Or not my coworker, somebody else in the building. It's like I literally, when I'm streaming, I can't just like get up and leave. Alright, is there anything else I can grab from in here? Doesn't look like it. Save? Sure. Just want to say thank you for reminding you that the pause button is a thing during World Gen, and I can then select back to main menu. There you go. I thought that there was a way around it. Bro wouldn't ask an actor on stage, yeah, but like, you know, here's the thing. There are some members of the strata that will literally, one of them's retired and he can just do whatever whenever. She's re-clarified that she meant when I have time. It's like, well, you literally said, can we do this? It's like, well, yeah, we can. Just, I said when I'm free. Either after like 8 p.m. or on the weekend. Or before 9 a.m. So. But yeah, no, the reason like these areas are good to fight in is because whenever you break through one of these little huts, there's usually some sort of gear at the top of them. But think about it this way, kind of also commenting on something Ranger Rick said a little bit ago about me finding the Necronomicon. The thing that you need to realize. The thing that you need to realize is Necromancer Towers are essentially the equivalent of like an end game raid, I guess, if you will. Like it's pretty much, it's not quite totally end game, but sometimes they can very much be on that level of difficulty. And it's absolutely a, like, of course you could die at any moment. And also, you're going to get better gear just exploring, right? But we've upgraded our gear quite significantly now. We got steel, breastplate, which has an image of a forest in, an image of a forest titan. Oh, that's pretty rad. This is a finely crafted steel breastplate. This object menaces with spikes of superior quality oak. On the item is an image of finely designed image of a forest titan in shale. That's rad. And also want to bet, I guarantee you somebody at some point has asked somebody on stage to halt to play. Where are you going? Mule, Mr. Mule, you're too enthusiastic. Uh-oh. Okay, well, this was one that we fought with. All right, well. Let's just set this to sprinting. I think one was struck down. Slim human corpse has been struck down. Well, that's good. Horsey making, or a mule might need to be promoted to a horse at some point because he's doing enough damage. His kill count is definitely double mine. Although he's very much a kill stealer. Here, I'm just gonna throw some bolts. Strikes the muscular human corpse in the lower body. Let's throw another bolt. It chipped a ligament. Let's just keep throwing. Chipping the bone through the sheep leather trousers. Okay, well that one missed. Let's throw one directly at you. Which fractured the bone. And then I'm just gonna keep sprinting towards them. And let's just bump attack. I'm going to just jump into here and let's go back to walking. The force pulled the neck, tearing apart the muscle and fracturing the skull. With warhammers for legs, yes, absolutely. I mean, the only difference between a horse and a lion is a horse has hammers equipped on its feet, whereas a lion has swords. This is a known fact of how Dwarf Fortress works. Excuse me, why are you running that way? I was worried that it was going for some other zombie. Okay, I dodged out of the way. Kind of feels like I'm in a martial trance, but I'm not. There we go. Let's make you lose something you don't need. You hack the muscular human corpse in the left hand with your battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. I'm actually just going to dodge west. And then keep hitting. Okay, well, it dodged. Let's wait for them to come to me. Did I lose my ability to stand again? Oh, I see, because I managed to share a tile with it. I'm going to dodge. Nope, I don't want to wrestle. I want to dodge. Let's say west again. Bump attack, which bends the right hip, but glances away. Man, this glances away, man. Mule leaves again. Hey, at least he's not dying. Heading to bed. We'll see you later, Gazoom. Take care of yourself. You strike the muscular human in the right hand with the pommel of your iron battle axe, but the attack glances away. Wait. Okay, that filled up suddenly. Wow, the shot was blocked. Their iron battle axe, which twists the shoulder. There we go. Now I'm in a martial trance. We have to take advantage of this martial trance because I think it gives me accuracy and a dodge bonus. I don't actually know what triggers a martial trance in adventure mode. Okay, well, that's one down. We hit it in the head with my iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Dilfo, Massasaurus. There you go. Chat, can I get a round of beers for the brand new raid with the Raiders? I think that's my first raid of the day, man. You are the only person to raid me today. So I greatly appreciate that. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? What were you up to today? What were you streaming? We're playing adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress. And I'm currently fighting at a tower against a onslaught of zombies, and me and my mule, who is currently nowhere to be seen, are hopefully going to get out alive with some new loot. I managed to lodge my axe in the wound against this guy, and you hack the muscular human corpse in the right upper leg with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. You guys want to see something funny? Look at this. I think that this zombie right here is trying to be, how do I word this? Is trying to be the Black Knight. Yeah, actually, if you start a campfire and throw corpses onto, and throw dead corpses onto a campfire, it'll burn them, which is also a way to stop the necromancer from resurrecting them if they are resurrecting them. I'm also going to dodge west. And then strike you in the upper body, slap it. We're just gonna bump attack though. Shot was blocked. That's another one down. Let's see what I can get here. Lower body, attack of opportunity is what? Scratch it. Just gonna keep up attacking. It speeds the process up significantly. Okay, so I am no longer in a martial trance. So I'm gonna try and move away, but I had to dodge. Punches you, but the attack was deflected. That's good. But none of them are actually getting resurrected right now. Let's throw an iron bolt directly at this one. Which apparently I missed, but I hit another one in the nose. I don't know. I just vaguely remember people saying that a good strat for fighting Necromancer towers is, vaguely remember people saying that a good strat for fighting Necromancer towers was to, throw corpses onto a campfire. Which actually, you know, I can test this. Well, I overthrew it. Oh, here comes my mule. Oh boy. Watch out for that fire, it's warm. They're all missing it, although one of them punched him. Just gonna hack you in the lower body. And then I'm gonna jump back and throw an iron bolt. Which didn't do nothing, but didn't do much. It's now injured. Wrist, chest, chin hits you in the leg. The iron bolt was lodged in the wound as I threw it, which hit it in the upper body, so it's like stuck in its chest. Punching my mule. I'm just gonna hack you. I think you have armor on, do you? Or is that just a shirt? Yeah, it's just a shirt. I will say, the scariest thing I've ever experienced is if you're fighting with a necromancer and also a were creature, any individual bit that comes off of the were creature that is resurrected by the necromancer becomes a were creature and then regenerates as a zombie afterwards. And also, they're always hostile. So your left hand is attacking me, hey? How about I hit your left lower arm and hack at it? Which just bruised it. I was trying to, like, remove your left arm. Your left upper arm is attack of opportunity, which... Let's see if I can speed this hit up. I just lost something else over there. Let's hit you in the neck. We're gonna hack at him. And then I assume I dodged out of the way of this guy. Which bruises the muscle. I need a better axe, man. How are you doing over there? Tired? Pretty much, yes. Vakruk. Because all injuries are healed when you become a were creature and then go back. Soul Mask? What the heck is Soul Mask, Dilfo? When you become a when you become a were creature, you heal all injuries. So if a dwarf dies and loses an arm, a foot, and a leg, and they've been bit twice by a were creature, then their arm, their foot, their leg all become dwarves. And then when they cease, or zombie dwarves, which then immediately become were creatures, which then when they cease being were creatures, just become unnamed zombies. It's kind of horrifying. Pretty sure I just destroyed the dress of that zombie by throwing a bolt at it. Are you over here dying? Ah, shit. Okay, so we're gonna swap to sprinting. I'm gonna jump this way. Let's see if I can lead him out of here. Okay, so that's human, but I thought that I thought that my baby over here just lost a foot, but no. So I need to get right up next to them. Come on. I'm gonna try and lead him. I've been stunned. Okay, well, at least I'm still leading him. Come on! Okay. Whew. Okay, let's see if I can kite them. Right, well, I don't have much time. Okay, not enough time. Oh, come on. Why can't I lead you? Buddy. Experiencing mortal fear. Well... So I don't know how this landed up here, but somehow we managed to get a human neck up here. It's a steel buckler. Okay, well, I'm gonna drop my shield. Let's drop the shield. Okay, they have to be undead though. But I'm assuming that undead is permanent. Can I lead you now? Come on, buddy. Okay, here it comes. No, 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 you son of a stupid mule. The mule's just like, I got this, guys, don't worry. I appreciate your heroics, but Jesus fuck, this isn't necessary, mate. I'm literally sprinting after him. Well, he's not bleeding. Well, currently the mule is living up to his dad? Which one is the male in the mule relationship? Okay, well, he's only one-on-one fighting. I guess we'll go down here and fight with this one. Bruise the muscle. Let's just manually attack. Oh, come on. Lower body with my axe. Uh-oh. Please tell me that wasn't yours, horsey. Looks like it went well. We also got a pretty good hit in on that corpse. Just trying to get up closer to him so I can actually defend him. Wow, he took out another one. Tearing apart the skin and bruising the muscle. This is a pretty strong buckler. Let's just keep hitting to the left. I didn't... Oh, shit. I'm overexerted. See if I can move this way. Otherwise, I'm gonna start taking free damage. Actually, probably moving. Not the wisest. Not the wisest. Oh, God. Okay. That is not what I wanted to do. I tried to click out of it and I accidentally clicked on set thing on fire. But I'm trying to get down to where my bronze shield was. For the mule, we'll all drink Moscow mules tonight. Well, he's winning. And I just puked. Alright, so I'm standing now. Can I put it on my back at least, even if I can't equip it? There we go. How are you doing up there, Muley? Oh, Jesus. What's your full title? The Scalded Knife. Walk carry the Scalded Knife. Okay, so I need to get back up to you, because he just killed another one. I'm chasing it. Come here, buddy. Duder, please. Come back. I've been trying to leave this death trap for a while now. And you keep on running away because you're trying to murder yet another gaggle of zombies. This is not going to end well if you keep going in this direction.
Bring out your dead!
True legend died this day. What do we make? I'm not making a figurine. I want something I can wear. Maybe not a crown. How about an amulet? Let's try making another one. I'll grab one of those and the quiver. Chat room, can we get some Fs for our poor mule? The mule was a hero. I think that that is enough reason for us to completely annihilate every single one of these zombies. Let's just remove or drop even the shield. Let's place you in my backpack. Place you in my backpack. Place you in my backpack. Place. Oh boy. I think the next mission is go acquire a horse. Fucking do it again. I've been streaming for 10 hours? Fucking excuse me? Wow. That's madness. $10 more hours? I don't know about that. Why don't we do 10 more hours tomorrow? And for today, we could do like another couple, 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe. 10 hours is a bloody long stream, dude. Also, don't kid myself, there's nothing there. Actually, let's check the overworld. I think directly north is probably where we should head. Because human towns like this... I saw one for a second. There you go. Dabbled Lulled. Those are the places that you find lots and lots of animals. But the sun is going down. Just go into this river. Dingo meat. Oh, man. Crap. I probably should have, well, I probably... should have grabbed more food off of him. Nearly missed saying hello. Well, there you go, Big Bang. Hello. I'm hungry, but that's okay. Don't have far to go to get to this town. It's up at the left. There's an ad break in a minute. Just a heads up. Food imports. Sounds good to me. Let's drink some water real quick. Zip over this way and just be like, yo, hey, join me. You too. All right, there we go. Is that a fire hydrant? Leather shop. Cloth shop. Food imports. Once I get, once this ad hits, I'm gonna save the game. Oh, there's a tavern. That'll do. Just add bears. It's fine. medical bill would skyrocket after. I think they just have different digestive systems, you know, like how cows have 3 stomachs or whatever. I think there's probably something to do with that, with dwarves. Also, yeah, today is the best day this week. We have surpassed yesterday, which was pretty good on its own, so thank you very much, everybody. Also, this is kind of a crazy concept. As of tomorrow, we're going to be getting 85-month resubs. That's a thing that's hitting tomorrow, which is kind of crazy. There's a few people with subs that long. Deep sea fishing. Hobo, audio. Handful of others. You hate ads. Can't help you. I know you can't hear me, but can't help you. Many people dislike ads. Should probably put my axe away, eh? Actually, let's just see if I can find some markets. Told the story of the human wrist maul accepting the position of overlord of the padded battles. 220. Overlord, hey? I don't want to just go hunt for a little bit. What's even funny about this whole adventure so far for me is I haven't even begun actually achieving the goal that I started off with. Holy snake people. Let that snake serpent man cook. Let him cook. These are all merchants. I see. I'm taking the background. Got it. I think these people are food importers, so let's start a conversation with you. Greet you. Trader settle debts. Nope. Clearly not that much of a food importer. How about you? Yep. I haven't died today, no. Although I did just lose my mule. Oh, these are the food importers. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, they're empty. Oh, well, they're there. Let's trade or settle debts. Oh, come on. Grumble. Certified bop. Who's giving out the bop certifications these days? Satany of Disembowelment. So many people right here. Holy shit. High-voiced goblin, goblin weaver. What? You know, click to move. Kind of hysterical sometimes. When your dude just decides to climb a wall for zero fucking reason. You're certified by the Better Bop Bureau. Man, I've never met anybody from the Better Bop Bureau. That's kind of incredible, dude. Rope reed bag contains 1 item. Uh-huh. I don't think parsnips are edible, are they? You know, actually, hold on. I bet you it's these. Okay, so these guys, they sell parsnips, which aren't edible. I should really be just, like, going hunting. It's probably easier to find food that way. Those are persimmon trees, huh? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Come here, bacon. Chad, I've lost sight of the bacon. Oop, seeing wild boar blood. That's a good sign. Oh, there goes my bear running away from the wild boar. I guess it was too much of a wild boar. Maybe more of a wild snore. Come on. Duder, let's catch this Speedy Gonzales boar MacGyver. Get him, Bearsy. Bite him. Get his ankles. Or something. Should probably drink some water. I'm not seeing any tracks. Oh, there it is. Hey, they got him. Good puppers. I mean dogs. I mean bears. There you go. I can now eat the boar brain. I've got the thoughts of the boar in my head. Boars are dangerous? I never said they weren't. I'm also really full. All right, we are going to sleep here for the night. I think it's getting late. Not that late, but I am tired. Although it doesn't help that I've been sprinting this whole time. Grizzly bears can't. Straight hair human is here. Hello. Hello, dwarf. I am Ilum, Ecrubolted. As I begin nomming on some liver. If you don't eat or drink for a while, you can get your eating and drinking desynced, and in order to eat enough to actually, cure your hunger, you'll start vomiting by overeating. Why are you traveling? Stop for a stroll. That's why everybody's traveling. Make a flattering remark. Spare me the compliments. Grouchy while in the rain. Has a knife. Okay. Man, okay, so what is this crew? Because they're walking like an army does. Is this an attack? That is alarming. Oh, it's because I walked by with weapons out. My bad. Huh. This must be a guild. It's covered in llama wool cloth. So I think that's what these are. These buildings, I think they're guilds. I love all of the animal people portraits. Like, finding the portraits recently has been an absolute joy. Start a conversation. I'm gonna greet the listener. And I'm going to greet them again. Oh, they're sleeping. So I'm just greeting them repeatedly and they're asleep. I'm like, hello, I am this person. No response. Hello, I am this person. No response. See, now this will teach you climbing real quick. I'm apparently trying to climb this wall. So let's train some climbing. Can I hold the button down? God damn it, I can't. So, how you doing? Welcome back, Dulkin. I'm just training climbing because auto walk, apparently, really easy way to accidentally start climbing up a wall. Also, really good way to just like spam this button and train climbing. As this guy walks past me behind me. Like, what the heck is this guy doing? I'm a dabbling climber. The Kia, or the Kia person is telling the dingo that they're out for a stroll. Lies, they're out to steal someone's stuff. God damn, there's so many people. Well, this is a big-ass room. This one almost feels like a tavern, but there's no alcohol, so nope. Definitely another guild. Wonder if I can sleep in here. I can. It's water falling off my body. Stuff like that is hidden in Fortress mode. All right, so I think the goal for tomorrow, for this particular adventure here, is try and defeat that Necromancer Tower. Sounds like, what's it called? It sounds like that streamer that you're talking about, Dulkin, found a temple, because temples have some traps like that. Whoa, is that sewer access? No shit. This sewer access. Damn. It's good water. It's not bad water. Uh-oh. Very small sewer, but it's still a sewer. Fort Wagon Pillars llamas can be pack animals. That's a recent addition. Llamas being pack animals. They weren't pack animals up until very recently. Like, they could pull wagons, but they weren't pack animals. Which was always a bit odd. All right, well, I think this is a good spot to leave it. I mean, we're somewhere safe. We're surrounded by houses and a leather shop. But the tower that we were fighting in is this one, which is in a temperate freshwater marsh, which is brass echoed. And I think the goal for tomorrow is to build an army of grizzly bears from around town and then go fucking try and murder them. And see what we can do. Meanwhile, the cats are all licking themselves as they do. So yeah, don't run off because we're gonna raid somebody, but I do have to say, hey, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, first off, thank you. There's been people here all day in the YouTube chat. I mean, there's been breaks in chat, like there's been 10, 15, 20, 30-minute long breaks between someone saying something, but I've been able to glance down at the YouTube chat and see people talking every good chunk of time. And also to YouTube chat, I just want to say, if you want to see VODs, you can find that over at the Blind Extras channel. Follow my blog, which I've been advertising in the videos. Don't forget to watch the news video from today. And this is where I bid you adieu. If you would like to raid with us, you gotta jump over to the Twitch chat. Otherwise, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some more adventure mode when we try to steal a thing from Twitch chat here. Obtain some grisly revenge. Twitch chat, you can say goodnight, YouTube. If you like, we're shutting YouTube down now. Once again, YouTube, if you would like to raid with us, jump over to the Twitch side of things. Otherwise, we will see you tomorrow at the usual time on the usual channel. Thanks for hanging out today, YouTube. And there's still 41 people left on the YouTube, which is awesome. We've got over 200 people left in total still. Although now I just shut 40 of them out, so